All right, good evening and welcome to our pregame swarm with head Hornet Brian Mopin on the Maumelle Sports Network. I'm play-by-play voice Steve Henson and joined as always by my broadcast partner Tyler Chenault. How are you, fellas?
Doing well, doing well.
All right, now that we got through our technical issues, we can have some fun for some football now. So apologize for keeping you guys waiting, but thanks for joining us, Coach.
Sir, happy to be here. Excited about the season.
All right, so it's officially here. Week 0 has arrived, and we get to be the first game of the 2025 high school football season. How excited are you to get your squad out there this year?
Man, so excited. I mean, I think one of the things that, I've just grown to appreciate and look forward to the most in coaching is, obviously we work really hard year-round in football. But, man, Friday nights are just such a blessing because I just love watching the guys play. I love seeing them make plays. I love seeing what these young men are capable of. And it's just the most exciting time of the week.
Well, so new season, new team. We know the names: Levi Warrior, Bubba Johnson, Jacob Henry, Jalen Harris. You get Jackson Hampton, Caden Brooks, and, of course, we can't forget the Coyote Marshawn Wiley. But who are a few guys that Hornet fans may not know yet that are going to be household names by season end?
Yeah, I mean, I think looking at the group, Davian Jordan, he's had a really good spring and summer. Obviously, that was a pretty big gap left by All-State linebacker Jaden Gabriel last year. JG, he did such a great job for us last year. And me and Coach Pugh were talking this year, and as impressed with JG as we were and how much we love him, and we think Davi's got a chance to really fill that role well. He's dynamic on offense as well. He's done a really good job in our H and Y position. So he's kind of a two-way guy that can make his impact felt all across the field. He ended up taking a slip screen, 70 yards at Robinson team camp against Jonesboro. And he looked like one of the fastest guys on the field. So for a guy as big as he is, that's pretty impressive. So he's one that I look to have a really big week. Nathan Brackett's going to do a lot of good things, especially in the kicking game for us. That's a game changer. He'll do some good things at end. Patrick Ward is a guy that's worked really, really hard to carve out a position and a place on the field. And so just really excited about what these guys can bring. And, when you have talented guys, there are really talented guys that are not getting to play that you're excited when their opportunity comes.
Can I play this game?
Sure can, buddy.
Give him just a minute.
Hey,
Dad comes first, right?
Right.
Every time.
It's not even my kid.
No, well, hey, that's fine. It's close enough. All right, Coach. But let's talk about Sylvan Hills a little bit. Okay, struggles, right? We know their struggles. For their last 20. Don't really need to spend anything on that. But they got a new coach coming to town, Mark Kelly. We know he likes to move fast. Hit Conway, he moved fast. Are you expecting their offense to be polished enough to be able to move fast like they want to this early in the year? And kind of what's your approach been in practice? I'll tell you, one year at North Little Rock when he was at Conway, we felt like after the game we spent too much time worried about the speed, right, and didn't put enough time preparing for other aspects of it. So what's that kind of looked like for you this week?
Well, I mean, obviously the speed is something that it's really tough to get your scout team to replicate, and I've known Mark for some years now. I really respect Mark. I think he's one of the really good dudes and great minds in our state and in our sport. One of my best friends, Gavin De Los Santos, was his O-line coach at Conway for all those years. And so I got a lot of respect and love for him. I actually met him at a golf tournament. He's a horrible golfer, but, man, he's a really good offensive coach and a really good head coach. And so a lot of respect for them, not really thinking about the past at all. I told the guys they hadn't scored on us in 3 years, but that really doesn't matter, because none of that's coming with us. It's 0-0. So big thing for us is, yes, you want to focus on the pace. I don't want to give up anything simply because of pace. That's kind of been my thing to the guys. I don't want them to have success just because they're going faster, going harder, or more prepared than we are, right? Because those are controllable things. But the bigger deal is, you just don't want to over-obsess. Obviously, what they did against BB in the benefit game is just a glimpse of what they can do. So I try not to go into weeks with a whole bunch of automatics and absolutes. because especially this early in the year, you can overemphasize some things, and then there are some clear tendency breakers. A benefit game is nothing to get a whole list of tendencies on. Now, week 10, when we play people in the playoffs, we can get some pretty good tendencies. I don't want to overemphasize that. I just want the guys to play fast, play hard, play confident, key on the things that they need to key on, fly around and have some fun. But, yeah, I mean, I'm glad they're on the schedule. Mark's going to present a very unique challenge every year when we play. We're reeing up with them for next year or the next cycle, so I'm excited about it for a long-standing tradition of Maumelle versus Sylvan Hills.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it gives you a good look for how you're going to look on defense, especially against a team that moves like that. So kind of with that in mind, I know coming into the year, coaches always are looking for a few things. How are we going to react to this? How are we going to do playing somebody else? So just both sides of the ball, what are the main things that you're looking to see in this week 1?
Yeah, I mean, they present a couple unique challenges. I mean, obviously, pace is a big thing that it's hard to create. You can't get scout teams to go that fast. The good Lord may have it planned for us to be prepared for wet and weather games. So that's some experience we may be getting. The other thing is that they're long, they're athletic, they're fast, they got good size. So from a skill set standpoint, they very much represent what a lot of these 5A Central teams look like, from a Watson Chapel to a Jacksonville to a Pine Bluff to a Whitehall, similar kind of athletes roaming around the field. And so for us, it's a really good kind of representation. No, it's not going to be the cleanest football. It's week 0. Lord knows it's not going to be the cleanest football either way. But just having children that are capable of certain things athletically, they can present that just like the teams we're going to have to beat in conference.
I got you. So off of Sylvan Hills a little bit, just kind of back to the Hornets, which is where it matters anyway, right? So this offseason, biggest points of interest, biggest emphasis this offseason that you've had for your team?
Yeah, for the team itself, really, it's been a big deal. So we've been talking about, obviously it's been we over me for a couple of years now. And for us, I kind of had a revelation the other day. I was doing a Bible study, actually, and I heard something pretty prophetic. And it said, love starts where feelings end. And I thought that was pretty good. So I had the team stand up the other day. I was like, hey, everybody that loves football, stand up. And everybody, the whole team said, I love football. Everybody loves football. I said, all right, well, we're getting wet bulbed out there and it's 100 degrees and we're doing conditioning and all that. How many of y'all still love football? When them feelings change, we don't love football. See, love is a choice. And so trying to get through to these guys that, we have to choose, even when it doesn't feel good, even when we're not getting the reps we want, even when we're not getting the results that we want, it's a choice. And, this team has really embodied that as much as any since I've been here. Coach Pugh has done an unbelievable job. We got a verse of the week that we'll study every week. My dad has done a good job coming in with FCA. Just as a school-wide, we got Hornets for Christ going on in the mornings. It's just really been a really big movement campus-wide, and you can really tell in the locker room. I mean, just a lot of the stupid stuff and silly stuff we've had to deal with in the past, we don't deal with that. The guys that are here want to be here. They're working hard. They're conducting themselves the way they're supposed to. I'm not worried, nervous about an assistant principal calling me on a Thursday afternoon wondering who's going to be suspended for the next week. And we're just able to play ball and have fun. And I love that. That's been a big point of emphasis, just program-wise. Now, offensively and defensively, we have different emphasis, but program-wide, that's been the biggest thing.
Where did the kids go, Coach Mark?
Oh, there you go. I was muted. Yep, I appreciate it. That's good. Always starting at the program and working your way down. Last couple for me. Just what would you say your strength is on offense, and what about defense this year?
Love the running back room right now. Really, I mean, having 3-4 seniors that you feel really good about, are really capable, bring different things to the table. Guys that have different skill sets that can do different things. You got a guy like Bubba Johnson who's kind of different than the rest of them. hard-nosed, physical kid. You got a guy like Marshawn Wiley, who's one of the toughest kids to tackle in the state. You got a guy like Jacob Henry, who can do anything as good as anybody, and a guy in Mohammed Kutov, who's as explosive as any runner that we have. And so when you've got 4 seniors that you can really lean on like that, I think that's unique. It's a luxury for still an underclassman quarterback to be standing next to one of those 4 guys. And, I think that's a group that we're going to be leaning on.
I want to touch on something you said during media days, Coach, and that was, the consistency that you've got in the program right now. Everybody wanted to talk last year about the transfers and stuff, but this year, you've got a group of guys that have come through the program and have been there with you. What does that mean to this team, and what do you think fans can look forward to knowing that this is a team of cohesion now that can come out on the field and it's played together and knows what you expect?
It matters, because here's the thing. We coach them hard, and it's hard. It's hard to play 13 weeks of football. It's hard to, really work and operate 365 days a year, So my thing is, I tell guys all the time, our off season is harder than other sports in seasons, and when you don't have that level of buy-in, that level of conviction, that level of give a crap about the guys that you're with, that's tough to fake. And that's one of the things I'm really proud of. We are tried and tested. The guys that are here want to be here. They want the standard. That was the biggest thing. That was the most frustrating thing for me last year, was knowing that I had a group of guys that wanted a high standard. I had a group of guys that didn't want to be held accountable. And how everybody wants to be held accountable. And that's great.
Well, Coach, appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. And coming up next, our Ackles Carpet One kickoff. Go Hornets.
Go Hornets.
All right. Good evening and welcome to week 0 as we are officially underway for the high school football season here in 2025. And you are joining us live on the Maumelle Sports Network. I'm Steve Henson, joined by my partner, my broadcast partner, Tyler Chenal. Tyler, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Excited for football season to be here. We wait all this time, and then it's finally here. It feels like it was forever ago that we played football. We got to watch these kids play football, and I'm just excited to see some of these guys, how they've grown, how they've become better, how they've bettered themselves so far this offseason.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to see a little bit through the benefit game. That was, an interesting game to say the least. Hard to really take anything out of a benefit game, though. I think the exciting piece tonight is as we look at the other side of that Sylvan Hills team as they bring in Mark Kelly and what they're going to bring to the table. But as we look at our Hornets, I think the biggest piece that we can get excited about as a fan base is, as we talked about with Coach Mopin, there's a lot of consistency now in this program. Year 3, a lot of transfers last year. We come in this year, and now it's a completely more cohesive unit, as he said. And so I'm excited to see exactly what the product on the field looks like this year.
Yeah, you've got guys that have been here, guys that are Hornet through and through. They've come up through the program. They've been here since 7th grade with Maumelle and everything, so they've been a part of it ever since Mopin's been here. So guys that we know and guys that I'm excited to see how they do. Guys that we were talking about down on the field before the game, guys that they have transformed their bodies, some of these guys. They look completely different, look more ready to play a football game, and there's some guys down there that really have the look, and they've played like it the past couple of years, and now I'm just excited to see how they play now that they've rebuilt themselves.
It's an interesting night, too, obviously, here out on the hillside to get things started. A very tight press box here today. It's been a bit of a stressful afternoon getting everything set up. Rain was a major concern throughout the day, but it poured and it poured and it poured, but about 5 o'clock it decided it was done raining, and so we look like we should have a pretty dry game, and I know that I think everybody here pretty excited for that, as it should help with the fans in the building, but it'll also, it's going to help all of our crews as well, as we have 3 broadcast crews in the building between our Maumelle, Sylvan Hills broadcast teams, and then, of course, the Fearless Friday team, as this is the Fearless Friday game of the week, and we are officially the first football game of the 2025 football season.
That's what I asked Coach yesterday, because you said there's one other one. Do we need to kick off a couple minutes early just to make sure we are the very first one? So we'll kind of see if they're working towards that or not. But, yeah, it's a good one, and it's going to just get more crowded as we get up here, but it doesn't matter. Football's back. We'll be all right with the rest of it.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm ready for football here tonight. So, as I believe we've got our national anthem going, so we will – we're going to join the national anthem. We'll be right back with you in just a minute.
see us today at American Pie Pizza. Enjoy our pizza by the slice daily from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Or catch one of our daily specials like $2 Tuesdays and get $2 off any large pizza. Are wings more your thing? Monday nights are Wingtastic Mondays. So get all the wings you can eat for just 69 cents a wing. And don't forget about the incredible cheese dip. Then to finish it all off, be sure to grab a Pizookie or one of our other amazing desserts. So head over to 9709 Maumelle Boulevard and let our friendly staff serve you today. Call ahead at 501-758-8800 or order online at www.ampiepizza.com. Live free and eat pizza at American Pie Pizza.
The wait is over. It's the grand opening at Akel's Flooring and Cabinets. Our brand new location on Rodney Parham means more space, more inventory, and more savings than ever before. Save up to 50% off store-wide on luxury vinyl, carpet, and now featuring our new line of all-wood cabinets. In stock and ready for immediate delivery. We'll even pay your sales tax, plus interest-free financing for 3 years. Akel's Flooring and Cabinets, where we make it beautiful for less.
My name is Brandon Aker. I'm the owner and pharmacist here at Aker Family Pharmacy in Maumelle. So here in our pharmacy, we like to focus on a hyper-personalized relationship with our patients, and that continues into our service sets. So we offer free delivery, curbside vaccinations, as well as custom compounded medications, including extended hours as well. I think you don't know the level of intimacy that you're going to get with your patients until you really get in it, and I can't imagine doing anything else.
Hello?
Hello, roofers are us.
Hello, your ad says same-day leak repair. I called yesterday and nobody has been out.
That was a typo in the ad. It was supposed to say someday roof repair. Who you think we are? PI Roofing?
If you have a leaky roof, you need it fixed right away. Call your roof leak detectives at PI Roofing and get the leak stopped right away. We're ready at a moment's notice all year long. Call 501-687-6246 for same-day roof repair from PI Roofing.
All right, welcome back as our captains make their way out onto the field. Captains for your Hornets going to be Jonathan Williams, Caden Brooks, Muhammad Kutoff, and Kutoff, yes, I knew I was going to mess it up, and Marshawn Wiley. Captains for the Bears.
0.
Way over there, going to be 0. Tari Ransom, that's a familiar name.
3.
As well as Tyler Hampton.
7.
Lacoby Brent.
24. Or
Malachi
20.
Summons.
I think it's a 4. Yeah, that's definitely 24. Yeah,
it's definitely
that's
Malachi.
the right name.
So as we await our coin toss, we'll see. I bet Tyler pays attention to the coin flip in this one.
This time, come next week, we'll completely forget what a coin toss is. We'll just guess like we normally do.
The interesting piece to this, obviously, we've talked about it, 0-20. 20 straight losses for this Sylvan Hills program with Coach Mark Kelly coming in, replacing Coach J.J. Huell. And, the question is, we know how different this offense is going to look under Coach Mark Kelly. The pace is going to look different. They're going to run a lot of that screen and that type of game in this. And so it's going to be real interesting to see. The last 8 quarters, Sylvan Hills has failed to score 20-0, 36-0 Maumelle victories. And so I'm curious to see just how this goes and on that side of the ball. I think the other piece to it, Tyler, that we've talked about a little bit is the physicality piece and what that's going to look like on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, so now I'll go ahead and I'll give you my prediction. I don't think the winless streak is going to stop this week, but I could almost guarantee you that the scoreless streak is going to stop. Coach Kelly comes in as a highly respected offensive mind in the state of Arkansas, a state championship winning coach. He was the head coach at Searcy back, 10 years ago or so, but probably a little bit less than that, when he won the state championship with the Lions. Yeah, so, not that long ago. But then he moved to Conway, offensive coordinator at Conway. They've had some pretty high-powered offenses the past few years. He's a guy that's going to go fast. He's going to spread you out. He'll have a sniffer in the backfield a lot, so he still likes having one of those big guys. And run game, look for the GT counter. He's going to pull that guard, pull that tackle, try and get some lead blockers out there to run the ball. And I would bet with Malachi Summons, I'm sure we're going to see him running behind some of those offensive linemen often.
Yeah, I think the other piece that I'm excited to see, there's a young man that's going to finally make his way onto the football field at the varsity level. We've never seen it happen, but Jordan Harris, ton of upside with Jordan the Sandman Harris, and he will make his varsity debut on the football field tonight, and I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you scroll through the roster and you see, 6'1", 6'2", 6 foot, and then you see 6'6" and 6'6", and they both have the same last name.
That's right.
So, and we've seen one of them play. He's been healthy, and just unfortunately for Jordan, talking to Coach Mop, before the game, he just had some weird injuries, crazy stuff that you would never expect that just happened to him last year. He thought he's going to get to come back, then this happened, that happened, and he's finally healthy. He's finally dressed out. He's got pads strapped on. Last time he really had pads on was a scrimmage or a team camp, a benefit game, something where that's the only film that he's got. I told Coach, I said, we're just excited, and I know Coach Mop is too, to get this kid some real film so that they can send that stuff out to all his contacts because he's all about getting his kids to the next level, no matter who it is, and that's another one that's got a chance.
Yeah, Coach Mop's done a great job with that. Going back to even his days at Robinson, we joked about the number of miles put on his car and how it was ready to fall apart, and so, Mopin really does a great job getting these kids noticed as our Hornets make their way out onto the field. Hornets did win the toss, deferred to the second half, and so we will get to see what this Sylvan Hills offense looks like right off the bat.
Yeah, Coach Mop, just talking that recruiting piece again. Whenever you build trust with those college coaches, they're going to keep coming back to you. Whenever you send them a kid that everything you said about that kid was true, they're going to come back. So he's built relationships with those coaches that are around, and if he tells them a kid can go, they're going to believe him, and they're going to start showing up. So it's great to have somebody like that for your school, for your kids that are playing for him, that he's going to do everything he can to get them the opportunity to play at the next level if that's what they want to do.
That's just it, too. I was watching a video the other day. I think it was at Elijah Newell being interviewed, I believe, after practice. And, what Elijah did, Elijah didn't have any interest hardly at all from the next level. And what Coach Mopin did for Elijah Newell to get him at UTSA has just been nothing short of amazing. And now he's making the best of his opportunities. So excited for Elijah. But I'm excited for the 2025 football season as here we go. We are ready for kickoff. One of the few new faces out there on the football field, Nate Brackett, will be your kickoff man, returning for the Bears.
Everybody. There's 17 guys back there. 1, 2, and 4.
Yeah, it looks like Blakely, Casey, and Pierre Grimes.
I think that's just 4.
I believe you're right.
Yeah. Gonna see the boot from Bigelow. Uh-oh, ball fell.
Why not? Well, we may have missed our window to get it.
We're the second game. We're the second game to start, yep. I'll be sure and ask Coach how he feels about that.
I'm also looking, Tyler, we may not have to be quite as close. It looks like our booth mate
he's still
is down
there.
the field. As Coach Watson was supposed to be with us, I guess I smelled funny when I told him we were sharing the booth.
Yeah. He said, Coach, I get Mopin. He's holding the iPad now, so Mopin can watch replays. He said, I got a better job for you. I need to see what's going on.
I think the real worry was, he is wearing a headset, and they were afraid that they just have to listen to us the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's true. I did ask. I should have asked him in the pregame if I was going to get a headset while they were up here.
All right, here we go. As Brackett puts a foot into it, it'll be returnable from the 7. Out across the 20 and taken down at the 25-yard line, and that's where the 2025 season will get going.
It's game time, baby. You get those tingling feelings now. Football season has officially started in Arkansas. We have the benefit games, and those are fun. Yeah. But that's not football. It's football time now.
Yeah, I've said it all day long. After all the craziness of getting this set up, I cannot wait for football to get started. And, now I feel the tingles as you're talking about. I'm ready. We're ready to rock and roll. That may just be the Sonic cheeseburger halfway through me, too.
You did scarf that thing down. We're lucky you didn't choke. I couldn't. You made me do play-by-play. I don't need to do it again.
So Tyler Hampton, the quarterback. And this angle makes it tough. We'll figure out who some of the other guys are. They will hand this one away up the middle. Big hit in the hole. Breaks free as that's number 30, I believe, E.J. Duckery.
I'm not sure who made that initial contact. It was either Bills 65 or 77, which we don't have a 77 on the roster. So, but they're going fast. We don't have time.
So it's
right?
Gurney. Or I'll tell you in a minute. Right up the middle again, and that's going to be
Tucker
right
Gurney,
at the
is that right?
sticks.
Carrying the ball once again, number 3.
He changed numbers on us. And
I got you. Well,
it is. I'm pretty sure it's Tucker.
We'll just say.
Well, we've got an injury, and that's Brackett. I think.
Looks like 87. Looks like it.
Well, that would be tough if that is Brackett who's down. Couldn't really tell what happened. No, I think that's actually Clinty. 77 is Jake Clinty. That's who it is. He switched. There's a little bit of a change on the offensive line tonight. Actually, I have your answer right here as we await. And that is Brackett who's down. So
I'm going to go back and see if I can.
Let's hope that
he
is
just
okay.
got rolled up. Maybe it's something. Huh.
Yeah, and that is Clinty that is wearing 77 tonight. So Jake Clinty, and that's due to a little bit of a injury on the offensive side. And so
our guy Kyle Sutherland said, "Hey, Steve. Hey, Tyler," in the comments. We already got a few guys.
Appreciate you joining us, Kyle, and look forward to you guys tomorrow as we'll have Pulaski Academy and Robinson. Brackett up.
Very gingerly, though.
Not putting much weight on the left ankle.
He gets it. That ankle definitely gets rolled into, kind of like a leg whip type thing. Hopefully that's something that as he goes, he can, he definitely a little.
Yeah, he's not one to put any weight on.
A little tweak right there. Maybe they'll bet you it's going to get wrapped up. Then they're going to see how it feels whenever it's kind of not as mobile and let him see if he can play through it. But I'm no doctor, but I'm hoping it's nothing super severe. Maybe, just it definitely hurts. Not saying that, but nothing that should linger. Hopefully much of the year. A kid that we're excited to kind of get to see play.
Maker Pharmacy first down after the play. Now Hampton will throw for the first time. Complete to the right side. And the Hornets all over that one as they swarm in for the tackle. That was number 4, Pierre Grimes, on the catch.
And a swarm of Hornets there. Looks like Jonathan Williams may have been one of the close ones. And that's one of the kids we talked about pregame. He's a kid that looks like he's changed his body.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he gave up on the honey buns. Hampton sidearm pass. This one caught. On the outside, blockers in front, rounding the corner, going to be pushed out of bounds as that's number 9, Ryan Parham. Parham, a basketball star on the basketball side of things for the Bears. And so another Acre Pharmacy first down, and in their fashion under Mark Kelly, the offense moving fast. Hampton bobbles the snap, now has to take off. A lot of room, there's a hold in the middle, not called. Hampton breaks free, and he may go to the house. Inside the 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. Tyler Hampton with the first American Pie Pizza touchdown of the season.
Oh, I told you, Steve, there's a pretty good chance that scoreless streak wasn't going to last, and it didn't last very long at all. And that speed, it gets you now. And you could tell a few times there the defense wasn't quite ready for the next snap, and Coach Kelly and the Bears just took advantage of it, and they're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep doing it until you figure out a way to slow it down.
Tell you what, Clinty got held in the hole there. And right up the middle, I'm surprised he didn't get called. You're going to let him get a little bit in the middle, but as Clinty tried to release and get away, you saw a lot of jersey being tugged. Either way, touchdown Bears, and so it is a 6-0 game. Extra point up and good. Our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point makes it 7-0 as the Bears strike first.
That's Jesse Velasquez right there for the Bears on the extra point.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got you. He's circled for some reason. I guess he's they circled the kickers. Maybe the other one that has a K next to it, too.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah.
Or he's the key player. Either way.
I don't know. I got that from Jay Burr, so I don't know what it means.
Oh, well.
It could be
There's
anything.
no telling.
We'll talk about it quick. Sylvan Hills already has the kickoff team on the field as we get ready for our Akel's kickoff here. I want to say thanks to our friends over at Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home, making your home beautiful for less for over 35 years. You can visit them at 10 Maumelle Curve Court in North Little Rock on the Boulevard.
Yeah, when Mark Kelly's the head coach, it's not just the offense that's going fast. It's every single part of the team that's going to try and get moving.
Will Stafford, look at that, our Robinson crew there. So the folks for tomorrow night's games are joining us tonight.
I think you got
Little pooch kick, returnable from the 32, breaking a tackle. Coming back near side of the field. There's a lot of room if he can get the corner. 40, 45 across midfield, and will finally be drug out of bounds.
15 extra. Well, he grabbed at it. He didn't throw it.
Chad Mayweather on that return. And
this one in the back that's standing behind the other ref, he grabbed for his flag about 3 times, and then something talked him out of throwing it. He was going to call a horse collar right there. But he changed his mind. I don't know why.
Well, his boss is above us tonight as the director of officials is in the house for this one. So
we got the big wigs here.
We've got everybody here, literally. It's insane.
Oh, now what? The chains are messed up. But you kick that pooch kick so that you get the kickoff team down there quick to kind of get him wrapped up and down. But Mayweather, he just took it, and he said, I see room on the other sideline, and he just took off. He just about broke it right there for sure.
I think the entire NSS network of commentators is in our chat right now. As I see Tristan Harlan in there.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll be watching those games tomorrow.
The difference is I'll be at them tomorrow.
I won't. Nope. I'll be at home with the family.
All right, so Levi Warrior, first snap of the 25 season. He moves Wiley to his right, hands it away. Wiley left side. Wiley spins off the first tackle, but right there to drag him down to the Bears is Marcus Hurd on the tackle.
There's a lot of movement, some fast movement on that defense. Wiley able to, like we know, he's able to make that first guy miss, but there's too much blue there to wrap him up afterwards. They're moving fast defensively too.
Hope you guys are loving the new graphics. I know that APP touchdown graphic looked really good a moment ago, so great job, Mr. Will Watkins, as he has built all of that stuff out. And it's been interesting. Good job as well. Andy Gates down there pushing the buttons.
Maybe.
I hope so, because he's got our mute button. Fake the handoff. Got Henry over the middle and out of his hands. Incomplete. Third down.
Just sailed on Levi a little bit, made Jacob try and climb the ladder, and it just made it a little bit more difficult than it had to be. He hit him in the chest right there, and he's probably going to catch that one. May not get too far afterwards, but at least makes it third and medium.
So third down. By the way, something else different here on the hillside. No more Tim Burr. The great PA announcer has retired, and so brand new voice being heard over the PA system here on the hillside.
If you want to hear the Burr voice, though, we've got one for you.
You don't want to hear that, though. I can hear it every once in a while in my left ear. Pressure coming. Warrior gets hit on the throw, and causes it to come up short. Warrior took a big shot. Incomplete. Fourth down, and we'll see what Coach Mopin and Burcham want to do here. Burcham going to send the punt team out.
Yeah, and he had a couple guys there, but like you said, he got hit as soon as he reared back to throw it, and it definitely affected the accuracy on that ball.
Well, I said they're going to send the punt team out. Now, I wonder if Warrior is going to punt with Brackett hurt, and it does look like Warrior is going to go further back. It does. I do believe they are going to punt this. Well,
Brackett's over here. He's testing. I thought he got that ankle wrapped, and now he's trying to see if he can put some weight on it or not with old Band-Aid.
Yeah, they are going to punt it as Warrior in the punt formation. Interesting, though, as they do right. Kutoff off is lined up wide, far side of the field. Warrior, not a bad punt here as it hits at the 20. And going to take a Hornet roll down to the 14-yard line. That's where the Bears will start their second possession of the night.
Not a bad punt by the guy that probably wasn't planning on punting any tonight. He about punted it into his personal protectors up there, it looked like. Got a little nervous for a second, but he sidestepped them and got a good one off.
All right, so we'll see what this offense looks like on this possession, and more importantly, what this Hornet defense can do. That touchdown run by Hampton was kind of a busted play to start as the snap was bobbled, but it gave him enough room and was able to outrun everybody to the end zone.
Yeah, he just kind of made something out of nothing there, and it was a big something, and Coach was getting on to Jonathan Williams there. I think maybe he missed an assignment that opened it up.
Now they'll hand this one left side, another big hole for the Bears. And Bubba Johnson in on the tackle, but about 8 yards on that one. We'll bring up second down and looks like 7? Or second and 2, sorry. Second and 2.
It's a big difference.
I had 7 in my head, like 7 or 8. My fault. I'm not in midseason form either. They'll hand it away again up the middle and nearly keeping his feet, but tackled to the turf by big Jalen Harris.
I think Jonathan Williams took his foot away from him on that one. Submarined in there. Gets the first down, though.
How about that? Jordan and Jalen on the same side. This time some miscommunication. Bill's all over him in the backfield as Hampton will be thrown down. Big play there by the Hornet defense.
That's what you got. You get them behind the sticks a little bit, and then that speed doesn't just feel like it's as urgent now. They're still going to move fast, but now you know you've got them behind the sticks. Now you take a little breath, and you get ready to go again.
A lot of stunt and a lot of twisting going on that defensive line here. Trying to confuse this Sylvan Hills O-line.
See, you get a pause now. They lost yards. They're going to slow it down just for a second.
Dropping is Hampton. He wants to go deep, throws it up into double coverage, and the closest man is a Hornet as Henry was there in coverage, incomplete.
Now, we don't have height and weight, but Lacoby Brent, number 7 for the Bears. Now, he's pretty tall now, and he is long, but there's double coverage there. Would have had been a perfect ball, but that's a guy you might want to keep your eye on, especially deep. See if he can go up and get one. But now you got 3rd and long. You got time to catch your breath. This is what you got to do on defense. If you can slow them down and get them behind the sticks, now you're feeling a little bit more comfortable. Just don't give up anything big.
Hampton, Duckery back there with him. Hampton dancing in the pocket, now breaks free to the right. Got room to run. He'll be pushed out of bounds. I believe that was J. Will on the play.
Yep, it definitely
bring up 4th down.
There you go. And you get a little bit of pressure, get him outside of the pocket, and on 4th and 20 or 3rd and 20, you know, you're kind of okay with him scrambling and getting. So now you're 4th and 9, and you would assume they're going to punt. But
they're going to go for this.
Are they going 9-1-1 emergency punt it now after?
I don't know, but is this a different Kelly calling the offense right now as the other Coach Kelly who never punts?
No relation from what I understand.
No.
He's not even backing up.
Hampton will. They will go for this. Hampton steps up, throws over the middle. He's got a man wide open. Caught 45 out to the 47. And that's an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
All right, Coach Kelly saw something he liked. Just a deep dig route right there, running wide open across the middle of the field.
Tyler Blakely on the catch. Offense right back to the line of scrimmage. Hampton snap, steps up through the pocket, looking to run. Harris chasing him, and they'll drag him down right around midfield. Henry, amongst others, in on that tackle.
Now you're going to have to get ready for it again. Now they've got positive yards. They're feeling a little bit more of a groove.
2 on that one. 2nd down and 8 from the 49-yard line. Drops, looking, wants his back. Duckery makes the catch. Left side. And nice job there as pulled down immediately by number 30, Patrick Ward.
Patrick Ward, and good by Bubba Johnson out there, too. He's getting blocked by that receiver, and he gives no ground, and he makes that receiver have to, the running back had to make a choice. Either go outside and I'm going to chase you down, or go inside and get hit by Ward. Good play by Bubba, too.
3rd down. No gain on the play. Hampton by himself in the backfield, drops looking to his left. Bubba Johnson on the blitz, and the Hornets squeeze him down in the pocket. And a sack for this Hornet defensive line is Bills as well as
Landon.
Yeah, Landon McEwen in on that.
And that's big by Bills and Landon because Bubba came off the edge and made him step up in the pocket. And if you don't have some good defensive tackles in the middle there, he's just going to tuck it and run. So Landon and Bills doing their job and holding the interior of that pocket's huge, and they get rewarded for it.
So 4th and 12.
False start.
What? No, wow. Coach Kelly going to go for it again, it looks like.
There's no doubt that he jumped right there.
They will. Look at Harris off the edge. The Sandman balls out. Balls out. And fallen on by the Bears, but it'll be Hornet football at the 35-yard line. But we've got a PI roofing penalty.
Unless it's hands to the face, it's got to be a hold in the middle there, right?
And that's what we've been waiting to see from the Sandman, Jordan Harris, as he came off of his edge.
He's asking Coach Mott. Yeah, we want to decline it. He said it's a hold. Yeah, it was 4th down. Yes, we want to decline it. Give it to us. It's like, man, that wasn't even one you had to ask. Would you rather make it 4th and 30, or would you rather the ball?
Yeah. Well, it'll be holding on Sylvan Hills. Decline, turnover on downs, and the Hornet offense out on the field now with great field position here on their 2nd possession.
Huge defensive possession. Even you get them 4th and long, or 4th and 9, which they crazy go for it. They didn't think that was going to happen. And they get a big stop. They get a big first down. But then defensively, you don't let that get you down. You had a busted play on the first possession. You gave up a 4th and 9 on the 2nd possession. And you could have dropped your heads immediately and gave them another touchdown or something right there. But you step up. Defensive line really stepped up that possession.
All right, so Warrior with Wiley behind him. Hampton, Henry, and Jackson, your wide receivers, wide to the far side of the field. Now the officials holding things up.
Davian Jordan's your nub side tight end right here. Coach expected some things from him tonight as well.
Now we're ready for play. So Warrior hands it away to Wiley. Wiley looking for a seam. Dancing in the hole, nothing there as he is taken down at the 35-yard line. No gain on the play.
I think Sylvan Hills is going to make you throw the ball against them. They're going to load up that. They're going to load up that box, make Levi hurt you because they know what the backfield looks like for these Hornets. They know the guys that we've got lined up playing running back. So they're going to make you. They're going to fill that box, make you show that you can hurt them in the air before you really get a chance to run it.
So 2nd down and 10 now. They'll move Hampton now to the near side of the field. Henry and Jackson, your wideouts to the far side. Wiley in the backfield. This time they fake it. Looking, Hampton makes the catch. 25, makes a man miss. Stumbles off of a guy to the 21-yard line, and that'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down for Jackson Hampton and the Hornets.
Now, I like that play call from Coach Burcham because they've got 6 in the box, and they've got all their other defensive backs, all 5 of them. They were all lined up next to each other, all about 8 yards deep or so, all in a line. You just run Jackson underneath that, get a couple blockers for him. A pretty good design for how they were playing defensively that possession.
Good to see Hampton getting involved here. Hampton broke a pinky during, I think it was the first practice of fall camp.
You can see that cast still.
Yeah. Wiley will motion out this time. Warrior looks that way. Wiley drops it. So Wiley couldn't bring that one in. 2nd and 10.
And there just wasn't a whole lot going. Had he even caught it, I don't know that there was going to be a ton of room for him anyway. They got Jalen Harris, a couple offensive linemen out there, but nobody touched big old 24 Malachi Summons, and I think he was going to break that thing up anyway.
Summons, a young man. You've heard the name a lot over the last few years, a guy that's been highly regarded. Got to see him on the basketball court a little bit as well. So Summons, a very athletic young man coming off the edge there for the Bears. So 5 to snap it as Warrior gets the final instruction. They show blitz up the middle, just gets the snap off. Wants Wiley again through the hands of a Bear defender. And Wiley may have been, I'm not sure if it was deflected, but definitely altered the vision of Wiley.
I'm going to go back and see if it did get deflected or not. He looked like it took at least a little bit of movement. Yeah, it definitely, the trajectory changed just a little bit. It wasn't big, but it was enough to kind of throw Wiley off and let it trickle down to the ground.
So Wiley will sit as Bubba Johnson will enter. First time we'll see him in the backfield tonight.
3rd and 10. Right now, just get something, right? Get something. Make sure you're not 4th and 10 again. You don't have to go for the sticks just yet. You got 2 downs.
Now they'll move Johnson to Warrior's left as Warrior looks that way. Caught Jackson in the air, but he may have been pushed out of bounds. Let's see if they're going to call it.
I said he
gave him the catch. That should be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Another one that sailed on him. He sailed a little bit earlier when he threw it to Jacob. That time it even went even higher for Jackson right there, but Jackson climbed that ladder and went down in a big catch, holding on to it, landing on his back.
He was short. It's 4th and less than a yard. Warrior off the field. Make some changes here as Bubba Johnson as well as, who is that?
32?
Bryce Mooney?
Yeah, I'm not.
Bryce Mooney may be the one taking the snappers. Are going to be Bubba. They're also going to line up, it's like Davian Jordan in front of him, and it is going to be Bubba taking the snap. Johnson gets it.
Lead blocker.
Yep, trying to follow Mooney. Bubba to the left side. He's got a first down inside the 10. And going to fall all the way down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Hornets.
Looks like Bryce Mooney might be our kind of running back in the wildcat, if you will. A lead blocker a lot of the times. Just get another body in there to block.
So 1st and goal after another Acre Pharmacy first down.
They liked the room there. They're going to try for it again. Got all the big bodies in.
Just under 4:20 to go in our first quarter. 7-0 Bears. Jordan, your motion man. Johnson gets it. He's going to go right up the middle inside the 5. This time, the Bear defense ready for that one, and they'll drag him down. No gain on this one. 2nd down and goal.
At that time, they just had a bunch of extra bodies in there. Made it a lot tougher on them. They're just playing man-on-man out there, and they're not worried right now that Bubba's going to throw the ball against them. So just have one guy over each of them and then stack that box.
Good news. Looks like Brackett's ready to come back in as he's talking to Coach Mopin down here. Put Warrior back in. Wiley back on the field, as well as Jacob Henry. Jordan will be the tight end to the far side of the field. Bubba Johnson, your running back. Warrior snaps, and they a little pitch inside. Wiley's got it. And give him 6, the Coyote into the end zone. An American Pie Pizza touchdown for the Hornets.
Has a little pitch reverse. Now they what do they give it to Who do they give it to first?
It was Henry.
Yeah, they give it to Jacob, and then Jacob tosses it forward to Marshawn Wiley. So I think technically Jacob Henry's 1 for 1 for a passing touchdown.
I was confused.
Because he moved. It pitched it now. It flew.
Jacob turned, and I think he was really just turning to watch Wiley, but I thought he was turning to throw it. I thought he still had the football. So Dylan Moore on for the extra point. Our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point. Oh, snap. Warrior gets it down, kick up, and good.
Yeah.
And with 3:30 to go in the first quarter, Hornets have tied this one up at 7. I want to say thanks to our friends at Kids Being Kids Therapy. Every child is unique, but at Kids Being Kids Therapy, they help them all enjoy the same thing, a fun, fulfilling childhood. Kids Being Kids Therapy provides evaluations and occupational, physical, and speech therapy to help develop and strengthen skills while encouraging independence. And their therapeutic model is built around helping kids succeed with learning opportunities at home, in the classroom, and throughout the community. Find out more today by visiting kidsbeingkidstherapy.com or call them 501-803-9722.
A big answer both defensively and offensively for the Hornets right there. Get it back to a tied game and lean on your defense again. But also, big right there by Dylan, kicking the ball. The freshman out there, punching one through. Struggled a little bit in the scrimmage if you went back and watched it. Had a couple of low kicks and everything. Coach Mopin said, man, this dude every single day in practice is automatic from inside the 20-yard line. He said, you would not believe me if I told you how well he kicks in practice after watching that. But that one looked much better, and it was after a poor snap and a poor hold just to start. Good job by, I don't remember who the holder was, but whoever it was.
Levi.
Levi, good job getting it up there and set up so that you could get the kick because the snap was low, and then a good kick by the freshman there.
So it looks like we're going to see just how much leg Moore has because he's in there on the kickoff now.
Is it
Moran? Sorry,
yeah.
It's really hard to read
not just leave it at that. It's really hard to read.
Yes. It's real small, and I'm old. It's my old eyes.
It is.
As my eye doctor told me, they're those 40-plus-year-old eyes. So actually, that's what he told my wife. My eyes were blind as they've always been.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing got worse. So Moran with the kick, high, a little pooch kick. So get away. Now it'll be picked up by the Bears and taken back across the 35 to about the 39-yard line is number 22, Isaiah Howe.
Definitely a different look on the kick there. Now, you kicked it in no man's land, so they didn't have as much time to return it, but they still have pretty good field position to start this possession.
Brackett's still not made his way back on the field, but he is up on his feet, moving around, but quite a limp it looks like, too. I just saw him try to step back, and that looked maybe a little more painful.
He's walking, but it definitely is gingerly.
So Hampton and Duckery back out for the Bears. 7-7 game. Let's see if this defense can continue to get after Hampton. Harris got deep on the edge, forces Hampton up the boot. Well, he took a shot in the middle. I believe it was Jonathan Williams.
And Bills about got him down. Bills came off that block as soon as he tucked and ran. He got flat, and he gets hands on, just not able to get him down.
Hampton with the snap, drops, and now happy feet as he's got to get away. Bills chasing him down. He launches this one, throws it away, and it'll be third down for the Bears.
Coach Mopin's he got lucky. These are camera guys. I don't know if they're with Maumelle, if they're just here, but they were in the white, and the ref ran into him. He's lucky he didn't get a sideline warning. Whether they're part of Maumelle or not, they're on Maumelle's sideline. So that's something to make sure they're going to get those kinks worked out. The ref couldn't even see what happened because he ran into those guys.
Yeah, fortunate to not get a penalty on that.
Yeah, that's usually an automatic.
Hampton, high snap. He'll hand it away to Duckery. And, again, good job by the Hornet defense as they drag him down. Maybe a yard on the play. Once again, in there on the play, number 50, Landon McEwen, as well as look like Jalen Harris up off that top.
Yeah, Jalen Harris was in the middle of that, too. I think Landon might have made your initial contact, and then Jalen Harris finishes bringing him down. You get those big guys in the middle making it difficult on that offensive line, it could be a good night.
And look at Jordan off the edge. Got a hand on it. Tip ball nearly intercepted. It falls harmlessly to the turf. And that'll be a turnover on downs. Hornets take over on offense after another stop on defense.
Coach Mop giving the Harris boys some daps as they're coming off. Jordan, he's showing up a little bit coming off that edge. Now, he's still raw, right? So he's coming off sometimes out of control. That's when Hampton's tucking the ball and running because he's coming wide. But he kept it tight that time and really squeezed to that tackle and didn't give Hampton anywhere to go, and he had to throw it right before he got hit.
Some last-minute changes here as like Leighton Lauderdale on the field here. So Harris may need a blow.
Yeah, he got to get. Yeah, he needs a play or two. He's been out there. He's out there that whole defensive possession.
And Warrior get the snap, hand it away. Nope, kept it. Wanted Bubba, and the ball tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete.
And if we're saying, we might be saying Landon McEwen. Somebody says it's London McEwen. So make sure we're saying London. We'll make sure. It says London on
London.
the right.
We're sorry.
He can't read, so.
Apparently tonight I can't. Anyway.
The O and the A are very close. It's small print. I will give it to you.
We apologize. Thank you for the correction, though. Any other names I get wrong, please do not hesitate to correct
We
it.
will.
It is not the first time I've butchered a name. I'm just glad we have Muhammad Kutov's name correct now.
Q. You gotta enunciate the Q. And we're probably still wrong somehow.
Oh, no doubt. No motion as they'll pitch it. Henry, boy, they were ready for that one. Bears all over it in the backfield on that play.
33, Jaden Noble came through untouched. He had the best ball get off I've seen so far. I think you're gonna have to freeze check him once because he's got that thing timed down. He moved before any offensive lineman even moved.
So third down and about 17. As Hampton will be right out here on the near side of the field. We are trying to get them to jump. Now look across to Coach Bertram for the call. 8 to snap it. Warrior does. Looks left. Got his man. Jackson, I believe, trying to make some moves across midfield. And it'll bring up a fourth down. We'll see if you see the punt team. I said Jackson. It was actually Henry on the catch.
So I'm waiting to see Henry get a few touches out of the backfield. He started the season off as the lead guy in the backfield. Bubba was hurt and all, and then Wiley came on strong as the year went on. But, he's been lined out a receiver a lot since the beginning of last season. But out of the backfield, he's a threat too. Just give him the ball and see if he can make something work.
So fourth down and about 13. I'll let this play clock run down. 2 seconds. Warrior gets it and kicks it away. Fair catch called for, but that ball going to go out of bounds.
Fair catch called for when you're 20 yards away from the ball. Got to play it safe, though. Got to make sure.
I saw him out of the corner of my eye. Always, when you're watching the field, as when we're commentating, you're kind of trying to catch everything. But from a play-by-play perspective, you're following the football. And out of the corner of my eye, I saw Parham wave his hand. I thought, "There's no way he's close enough to catch that."
He definitely did. It was the correct call. He just wasn't going to catch it.
All right, so Sylvan Hills back on offense. 7-7 ball game. New look Bears, new offense, new head coach.
Stacked receivers out here, see if they're going to throw to him. Yep, they're going to throw right to him.
To the right this time. Caught, had a blocker, and now driven out of bounds by Henry, I believe it was.
Yeah, that's one of those things. You got stacked receivers right there. Whoever the corner is that's up close, you don't really need to bail immediately. They're bailing immediately, and then they're just tossing it out there for an easy play.
Now quickly again this time, handed up the middle. And going to be about 2 yards shy. The first down is Duckery. And make it third down and 3.
And Brackett was back. He's coming off now, but he's jogging like he's pretty good. So good to see him back out there after the initial defensive possession.
Hampton this time again, Duckery. And he is stacked up, going to bring up fourth down.
Bills that time got in there quick.
And you wonder with Brackett in that situation if you're just trying to get that test run, see how it feels.
He jogged off like it wasn't hurting him too bad. One more play, they got 3 seconds.
See if they get it off.
Oh, they're just trying to get you to jump. That's it, yeah.
That'll do it. I don't think the horn worked, but that'll do it for our first quarter of play. After a quarter, your Hornets and Bears tied at 7, and we'll be back right after this.
come see us today at American Pie Pizza. Enjoy our pizza by the slice daily from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Or catch one of our daily specials like $2 Tuesdays and get $2 off any large pizza. Are wings more your thing? Monday nights are Wingtastic Mondays. So get all the wings you can eat for just 69 cents a wing. And don't forget about the incredible cheese dip. Then to finish it all off, be sure to grab a Pizookie or one of our other amazing desserts. So head over to 9709 Maumelle Boulevard and let our friendly staff serve you today. Call ahead at 501-758-8800 or order online at www.ampiepizza.com.
All right, welcome back here to the Hillside campus of Sylvan Hills High School, Bill Blackwood Field, as the Hornets facing a 4th down and 3 to start. The Bears facing a 4th down and 3 to start the second quarter.
The Hornets defense have them in a 4th down.
There you go,
and
3.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what you meant.
I'm still in benefit game mode, apparently.
We're all warming up.
Now Hampton. Oh, look at Harris had him in a good play. Yeah. A fine duckery, and duckery off to the races. Wiley trying to chase him down. They'll push him out of bounds, but it'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted. They said, this guy's coming off the edge hard. He's causing us some problems. Let's just throw the screen right behind his back, and we'll get a big chunk off of it. Good play call by Mark Kelly.
And you look at Harrison, that's the question. Obviously a lot to learn, very raw, but man, the intangibles and just the frame, everything you can teach this guy. And you look at it, you can see now he's trying to understand what happened on that play, talking to his guys behind him and Jay Will, and as well as I believe that's why. Who is that? I can't tell. It's Bubba.
He's got all the physical tools, and the more you play, the more you're going to get those mental tools as well. Just to understand what's going on. That's just one of those you got to understand. It's way too easy. Nobody even touched me. Something is wrong.
So after the PI Roofing penalty, first down, they'll hand it away, big hole up the middle, and a lot of speed inside the 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. Touchdown Bears as Isaiah Hill off to the races, giving the Bears the lead.
And that's what Coach Mopin, again, he wants Jordan right there. You've got to go attack that ball carrier. And he was there. And he got there quick enough, but he was just a second of hesitation on the read, and it let the running back get out of there. You just got to go and you just got to finish and make the play and continue to play through it.
And Tyler, is that a reps thing, obviously? I mean, it seems like an obvious question as we cannot see what's going on during our Kids Being Kids Therapy Extra Point.
They made it.
But it's good. But, it's a reps thing. You got to see that live and in action, and Jordan's just not seen that yet.
Yeah, it's just being able to do it, and they do it in practice, I promise you. Mm-hmm. But in practice and in game is completely different because, for one, a lot of times you're not hitting the quarterback in practice, so even if he pulls it, but you just it's one of those things you got to know your job. Know your job, know your job. Do your job and don't worry about what everybody else is doing. And that's one of the biggest things that any football player, especially younger guys, have to learn that hadn't played a lot, is to trust the other 10 guys around you. Mm-hmm. Know who you're supposed to get, and you get that guy every time. If you make a tackle on a guy that doesn't have the ball in that situation, it's not your fault if that's the guy you were supposed to take down.
Yeah. And good job here as I'm looking down at the bench. Of course, Coach Mopin immediately right there with Harris, kind of showing him exactly what he missed there, what he needs to do in that situation. So great job coaching there by Coach Brian Mopin.
Yeah, it's just you just got to understand this is your job and do your job, because you got guys, and this is all the time in high school football. You got guys that want to make the play, right? We all want to make the play. So you're just trying to figure out who's going to get the ball, but don't worry about making the play. Worry about doing your job, and that's just something that you learn, and that's a great teaching moment for him right there.
You guys can score a touchdown as well. Head to American Pie Pizza, 9709 Maumelle Boulevard for the best pizza in Central Arkansas. Kids eat free on Mondays, so be sure to grab a Pizookie or two with the money you saved. Order online, AmericanPiePizza.net, or give them a call at 758-8800. They didn't like that spot. We're going to try a different spot.
It was after the ready for play whistle, like a little.
We get a second
ready for play whistle.
And they're going to try an onside kick. Gets through the hands. And that ball, I believe the Hornets do fall on. That was dangerous.
Like, the Hornets hit each other. I'm surprised one of them still caught. Whoever ends up with it. Theirs came up with it. But I think that they're saying they took it after.
There's a discussion still right now.
Yeah, they just told Jackson just pointed that way, and he kind of shook his head like, yeah, that's right. So it sounds like they're going to say. The Hornets had it. I saw them have it, and then the Bears took it late.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. So it'll be Hornet football. Hey, Elijah Newell. I think his ears must have been burning hearing me talk about him a bit ago. So great to see Elijah in the chat right now.
You can say it again. Make him feel good now that he's listening.
I know. We were talking about Elijah and the recruiting journey that Coach Mopin helped him out with. And got him down to UTSA. So excited for him. And, you know, we're trying to make the game, the SMU TCU game. Been talking with Big Baby Andrew Chambly. We'll be down there for PA in Highland Park on the 19th, and so they play there at TCU. So we might have to, you know, make a trip a little further south and go see our friend Elijah play as well. Oh, what a catch! I believe Hampton bobbled, caught. What a play as Jackson Hampton went up and snagged that one.
This other guy's.
Oh, they're going to overrule it. Yeah.
With the other angle, he got a better view on it.
I wonder if Andy got a replay here.
Yeah, that's why you got two of them. They got a view from each side, and he overruled him quick. He was confident about it. Now, does that mean it was always right? Maybe not, but he was confident in saying that it hit the ground.
And it's tough too. We're only running a one-camera setup on the road tonight. We knew we'd have a very small space available here, and obviously we were expecting rain all night long. So. Oh, wow. Toombs in there talking trash about Elijah, though. Warrior, deep ball once. Oh, he had Hampton, just put a little too much on it. Hey, listen, Toombs. You know, in a heartbeat, you would welcome Elijah Newell and his jumper back right now. So you need to put some respect on Mr. Newell.
Friendly fire in here.
I know it. Oh, there's the replay, and yeah, we were shielded, unfortunately. Couldn't see it as 23, Jared Lambert, blocking our view.
And Jackson, he had his back to the receiver, to the ref that called catch first, and the ball was to the other ref's side anyway, so he did have a much better view.
So 3rd down and 10 is Warrior. Fakes it, looking, and Jackson, that play timing all off, and Warrior put it in a tough spot. Now we've got a PI Roofing penalty, and I think...
Oh, no, he's going to call it on Maumelle. He's pointing him to the sideline.
I think you're going to get Jake Clenny called for the foul here. We'll see.
That was a rocket that he threw out there.
As we wait for our call.
Okay, if he's going to call that... Clenny was just driving it. He was just being nasty. It was in the field of play. Or are they going to call it? He's facing the other way.
Well, this would be huge because it would be a first down.
Yeah, that's the way it looks like he's about to step it off now. Wait, nope.
I think they were trying to get, I don't know what we're doing here. Week 0 for them as well. So personal foul.
After the play, personal foul.
Yep, they're going to call that.
Go back and watch it. That's just being nasty. That's. I mean, that was as the whistle was getting blown. Oh, come on.
You know, the great thing, Toombs, is that Elijah doesn't need that jumper anymore unless it's in the rec center. I mean, the only thing he's using a jumper for anymore is to pick off passes. So,
just got to be able to jump, just not shoot while he's jumping now. Yeah, that's fine.
That's right.
I don't like that call.
Hey, Connor Forte in our chat.
Connor Forte hates that call.
Yes, he does.
You know that for sure.
He said bad call.
Yeah, he knows what it's like. That it was 100% just an offensive lineman being an offensive lineman.
Warrior to punt this one away, end over end kick this time. And this one bounces, takes a Hornet roll, though, and out of bounds at the 36-yard line. So that's where the Bears will start this possession.
We got an extra 9-10 yards off the roll on that one.
I do want to say thanks to our friends over at PI Roofing and Construction. Don't get penalized like Jake Clenny did on your next roofing or home improvement need. Call the experts at PI Roofing and Construction. Trusted for over 24 years. PI Roofing proudly serves Central Arkansas with a wide range of residential and commercial roofing services designed to meet your needs. Call PI Roofing today at 501-707-3548 or visit them online at piroofing.com. All right, so let's see if the defense can tighten up a little bit again here on this possession.
You just got to fix mental miscues. Their touchdowns have been on mental miscues. Both of them have been big runs against guys that just made a mistake right there and was in the wrong spot.
Brackett back on the field. Hampton keeps it. Pressure coming. Jordan's got him. And a sack for the Hornets all the way back inside the 30. They're going to mark it at the 30. Second down, Bears.
I'm going to go back and watch this, Steve. I think you get a really good play, a much better possession there by Jordan Harris. He doesn't immediately fire off and get to the quarterback. He watches what's going on and makes it more difficult for them to throw the ball.
Bracket off the field. Hampton gets the snap, looking, throwing to his left. That one, let's see, is he in bounds?
No, he didn't catch it.
Incomplete. Bring up a third down.
Look, it was going to be a heck of a catch if he did. They just had a shot into it.
I'll tell you what, if Brackett's ankle isn't okay, it's gonna be okay after all the running he's got to do.
He's loosening that thing up for sure.
That's gonna be hurting a whole lot tomorrow once it tightens back up.
Yeah, he might not be. He may be in a wheelchair at school tomorrow.
So 3rd and long now. 3rd and 17 up on the board. Harris standing up, ready to rush. Hampton dropping, looking, escaping pressure, and going to be tripped up and out of bounds. Going to bring up a 4th down. It looks to be about 13 or 14 now.
Yeah, and you definitely got Hampton. He's feeling the heat now. He's kind of getting happy feet back there because he's got guys in his face all the time. Jordan Harris, he was a little bit more patient on that one, waiting on the screen, and then does good to then turn it on. 4th
down. This time they will punt it. Line drive kick. And scooped up. Is that Wiley?
Yeah,
nice move. And it bounces off a man. And, well, he didn't bounce off of him. He bounced backwards immediately. Nice tackle there by the Bears. First down.
He gets bear hugged by Christian Jackson for the Bears. 68 right there. Just fell right into the waiting arms of him.
Not to be confused with our Christian Jackson.
Yeah, that's why I said the Bears. I felt weird saying that. They're two completely different players for sure.
Yes. We're still trying to figure out the nickname for Christian. He, flying guy over there as he flew up for that catch earlier.
He had some in the benefit game too. He's definitely flashed a few times so far. Jumpman.
Hey, bet he wouldn't hate that.
We might get trademarked though.
Hey, look, if Mopin can use it on our rosters. Warrior turns around, hands it away. Henry, we've got a PI roofing penalty on the play. And Henry pushing the pile before forward progress gets called at the 49-yard line. A gain of 4 on the play. We'll see what the penalty's about.
It's either an offsides or an illegal formation. You had our H-back kind of stepped, like they might have got him with the false start, but they didn't stop the play. So
yeah, Jackson pointing that way, and I think you're right. I think it's going to be an offsides.
A lot of discussion again.
I wonder if I don't think they have the ability to communicate. I thought they did between officials.
They got those earpieces in. You can see it on the camera right now.
I'm wondering if it's not working right now.
At least for that guy, because he looks like he just talked to the other guy.
Oh, wow. So
Too many men in the backfield? No, not a false start.
An illegal formation is the call.
If you heard him say false start over the PA, that's not, you could read his lips, illegal formation.
He is no Tim Burr.
I guess they're saying the outside receiver out there wasn't on the line of scrimmage.
It is a little different not hearing all of the very creative penalty flag calls here at Sylvan Hills on the hillside, and with Tim Burr after 20-plus years in the booth no longer, but as you said earlier, a Burr is still here. A Burr in our side.
A little wilder, I'd imagine.
A little bit. I cannot wait, though. Poor Jay Burr has never called a winning football game. So.
I can't imagine what that's going to sound like when it does happen, whenever that is.
Not tonight, I hope. So now Warrior on 1st and 15. Drops pressure right off the edge. Ball is floating around, and they break as that one falls harmlessly to the turf. And boy, nobody picked up whoever that was blitzing off that edge. Warrior just now picking his bum up off the turf.
And that's one pre-snap. I know Warrior, he's just a junior. He's still a young guy. But pre-snap, you can see that guy creeping up, and you should know your protection. You should know where you are susceptible. And then even at your peripherals, you should see that blue streaking, and he just held on to it too long knowing that somebody's coming, and he about paid for it.
All right, so 2nd down and 15. And Warrior will put Wiley in motion. We're going to keep it. Straight run, quarterback draw across the 45 as he slides down and took a hit, asking for a penalty flag. No call. Warrior has words for the Bears safety, who I think just gave him an emoji face or something.
That's a penalty flag in college and the NFL. Yep. If he slides and he gets touched, I don't care whenever it was. And he kind of got touched towards the upper body, but we're a little bit different now in high school football still. Whoa.
Whoa. We're doing a little adjusting to the iris on the camera right now.
The lights did not just come on. They have been on the whole time.
Bobby Jones up on our camera as they work to get the best views for you. That's the downside of just having one camera. There's not another camera to switch to.
When you're trying to make adjustments. Yes.
Great job, though, by Bobby Jones. This is just his second game to run camera for us, and he's got Kristen Henson up there helping him. And we've got a PI roofing penalty, delay a game.
Going back and watching that, I think you could have got an unnecessary roughness on that slide. He gave him a couple steps whenever he slid, and they converged in after he was already down on the ground.
Well, I'll tell you what, and I know Coach Kelly will see this, and you want excitement and everything out of your players. But Kai Griffin is now, I'm watching him back here say, now he's calling plays to his team right now. But after that, Levi got up and took exception to it, had some words. And the hand gestures that Griffin was given on the way back to his safety position probably could have got him flagged. And then just now he was doing the same thing in between plays during that delay of game. So we'll watch that as we continue throughout the evening. Third down as Warrior drops, looking, wants to go deep. That ball looked like it slipped out of his hand. A chance and caught. What a play! What a play inside the 30.
That's jump man, baby.
Hey. I think he's earned it.
That's jump man.
Christian Jackson, what a play. And I don't know about you, Tyler. When that ball come out, I don't know if he meant to put that much trajectory
too much
on
underneath it. Yeah. Now, we might get a cease and desist, and then we'll stop at that point. But until then, I think we may have it.
Goodness gracious, what a catch.
About pushed Steve out of his chair.
Push me out of my chair. And God, this wall's here. The first one I was all right with. It was the second one.
They might throw me for a Clinty personal foul.
Oh, man. Now Warrior on first down after the Ager Pharmacy first down, and whistles will blow this one dead. And we've got another PI roofing penalty.
I mean, if we're not gonna get in trouble from Nike, I think he might have earned it after I mentioned it on that one.
No doubt. Hey, I think we can say jump man. We just can't say the other name with it, so we can't say.
Okay.
Maybe I don't care.
We'll see.
Look, if there's executives watching from Nike,
maybe
I'm all
we're
about
a bigger deal than we think if they know that we're even saying it.
Exactly.
Tell them to give us a call. We'll talk about that, and we'll talk about some other stuff too.
So 1st and 15, and they were having issues spotting the ball right now. I don't think they ever moved the penalty.
Well, you don't have to. You can just leave it.
Tristan McFadden says, inspirational catch. I hope it inspires a touchdown at the end of this drive. Now that we've got everything set, it'll be 1st and 10 as Warrior claps his hand. And he'll hand it away. Bubba Johnson, a big hole, right side, inside the 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and a flag.
Oh, they're going to say down at the 2, but we're going to get a face mask, I think, at the end of it. A PI roofing penalty. It had to be as Bubba Johnson comes out of there without a helmet on.
He doesn't have a helmet on anymore. I thought he got in there. I want to see this replay.
I'm wondering if they ruled that his foot stepped out.
His foot may have stepped out. Yeah, with how far back they have him.
Because he dove, looked like the ball got there.
Before knee got down, the ball touched it. But, yeah, his foot stepped out based off where they got it. But you're going to move it a yard and a half. Or just a yard. They're on the 2, so half the distance to the goal.
So another PI roofing penalty. And now the beef will hit the field as Brackett and our newly discovered blocking back Mr. Mooney in there.
And, Steve, you would think there was a coach up here with a headset between quarters when we were talking about maybe see a little bit of our bigger backs in the backfield, just with how they're filling the box and everything, get the guys that are a little bit more bruisers. And Bubba's touched the ball a lot more from the backfield this possession in this quarter, and it loosened him up a little bit. And Jumpman also has opened that box up some.
Well, Tyler, don't sell yourself short, though. I mean, you've been a coach. There's a reason why I wanted you in the booth. And so there is a coach in our booth right now. It's just you. And Bubba takes the direct snap right side and
in there this time.
Give him 6. Bubba Johnson with the touchdown, and it's a 1-point game after the American Pie Pizza touchdown. As we await our Kids Being Kids therapy extra point.
Jake Hall said he got in there on the replay. I don't know, he may have seen something better than we have.
I'm a little upset with myself now. Jake Hall would have been with us tonight, but I was told.
We didn't think we had room.
I was told that I would have 2 coaches in here, and now we don't. So, Jake, I apologize to you.
Jake, I have a warm seat right here next to me. I don't know where you live, but if you're close, I got you. And then Antonio McFadden, another former Hornet. But, Tristan, it was inspirational for that offense, 100%. You called it.
And how about Antonio McFadden? He said touchdown this drive. I'm calling it. And look what happened.
Hey, Antonio, say it every time.
Maybe we just need him in the booth.
Say it every time.
That's
just
right.
Every time we got the ball, touchdown. I mean, you're 1 for 1 right now.
And so they're going to go for 2.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Coach Mop said we're going to take the lead right here.
So it'll be Mooney and Johnson in the backfield. Bubba throw it this time.
Throw it up to Jackson.
Oh, he fumbled it and trying to break free. But now the Bears will drive him back, and they'll stay
That's
up
a flag.
14-13.
Come on now. If you're going to call Clinty on the penalty, that's got to be one. Like, the whistle blew 8 times, and they never let go. One let go, but one didn't. Like, if you're going to call it, if you don't call the penalty on Clinty, okay, fine, don't call that one. But if you're going to call it on him in the middle of the whistle, then that's one, I mean, it goes both ways.
I think that's you see Clinty coming off the field now. He's pumped up obviously, but I think he may be saying something similar to that.
All right, Jake, we're gonna check.
Look at the Bubba John. Let's see.
That right
foot's out. Yep.
Come on, Jake.
Jake. Pazuki, yeah. Hey, bring us one. We'll take one.
If you're coming.
So you see, I'm still trying to figure out exactly how we want to, what we want to call our touchdowns. It's hard, to flow that. I mean, Pazuki with a 3 is easy, but a little different with a touchdown. Because sometimes
we gotta pull up the menu, see what else is on there, maybe.
I mean, if I had my way and I could make it work, I'd call it the spicy chicken cheese dip. But
maybe you could talk them into coming up with a specialty pizza for touchdowns.
Hey, Tamsy'd be all over it, I promise.
I'm telling you, and then we'll have something. I mean, there it is right there.
All right, we got to brainstorm that.
I'm a marketer, Steve.
Before we head to War Memorial next week.
I'm a marketer.
Returnable from the 30 and taken down. Now whistle blows.
Did he?
I missed it.
Y'all might have heard that from outside. Hold
that was
on.
not us.
Oh, I don't know.
I couldn't see it. This is, I got to give Sylvan Hills some credit. This press box used to be in a pretty sad state of disrepair. They've done some painting, some cleaning. It looks better in here, but the sight lines are not great.
Midfield, I can't see.
I can see that, but I can't see anything from about the 20 in.
And then whenever I'm pushing you towards the wall, you can't see anything from the 30 in.
I thought I was going to have to go sit with Jay there for a minute. All right, so Hampton in the offense, 7:57 to go in the first half. They'll hand this one up the middle. Nice seam, breaking tackles, and that's going to be enough for a Bear first down.
Just opened up right in the middle. The Red Sea parted right there and just ran straight down the middle of the field.
Brooks on the tackle, Acre Pharmacy first down. Bears go quick, they'll hand it away. Duckery finding room and going to be taken down by the ankles after about 4.
Jordan was this close to coming. He's starting to figure it out. I think they're running that, and Coach just wants Jordan to get flat down the line and go make the tackle, and that one looked better than they have recently. Starting to figure it out. You just got to get there.
2nd and 6. Now Hampton's going to keep it. Steps up into the pocket, looking, chased, and down he goes as he crosses right at midfield. They're going to say across to the 49-yard line. 3rd down and 3.
Patrick Ward changing direction to come back and get him down after a short gain. Seen some good plays by 30 so far tonight.
Yeah, I like Duckery in the backfield for Sylvan Hills. He's quick, shifty, and then they've got that change of pace with 22. This time, Duckery goes nowhere but backwards as he's back at the 49-yard line. Great play.
Yeah, I mean, you had Hornets everywhere back there, getting back there quick. Now 4th down, they're going to go for this one. They went for 4th and 9 on their side of the field.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it's just that Kelly name. They've only punted once, and that was the quick punt from Hampton.
They might not be related, but they've been talking.
Yeah, no doubt. Kelly's fun to watch break down and diagnose stuff, though. It's interesting. Hampton, 4th down, gets the snap, pressure coming. Squeeze it down. The Sandman puts him to sleep in the backfield. Turnover on downs, Hornet football.
Woo, that's good. I'm glad he got there when he did because the Bears had 6. Jackson Walker, he was streaking down the field. Now, Chad Mayweather, 13, he was running with him, but I don't know. Walker may have been getting a step on him, and that's where Hampton probably wanted to go, but you got Jordan Harris getting there and wrecking havoc. And here's the replay.
Yeah, look at Harris. Boy, good to see that young man out on a football field. And I tell you, I mean, he's got offers from everybody, a 4-star recruit, and this is his first time on the field in varsity football action. Just impressive, and he's showing why right now.
Man, he's got them from a lot, but you get this film on there, it might be rolling in soon.
Mm-hmm. And Warrior drops, steps up, throwing deep. There's the jump man. Get a 6. Touchdown, Hornets.
Look at the adjustment, baby. It's the adjustment on that one. Levi just throws it up there, lets him go to work, and he sells it. He steps inside towards the middle of the field just enough to sell it to that corner of that safety, and then splits off at the last second and goes and gets that ball.
Boy, oh boy. Christian Jackson introducing himself to the 5A tonight.
He wasn't lying when he told you he needed a nickname.
No doubt. And I think you came up with it.
He didn't have to jump on that one. He just rattled him up right there. Antonio Brown stuff right there before, all the CTE and stuff.
Man. So now our kids being kids therapy, extra point. This time they'll have Warrior with Bubba Johnson behind him.
Try and get it back to 7.
Jordan to the left. And maybe some miscommunication. Caught, though.
Got it.
And Jordan in for 2. The kids being kids therapy 2-point conversion is good.
Somebody went the wrong way. I think it ended up being Bubba. With where Levi threw the ball, that looks like that's the way he was supposed to go up, and Bubba just ran on the wrong side, maybe. But maybe they meant to do that where Bubba didn't get in the way of the throw. I don't know.
Maybe so. I don't know. It looked funny, but it worked.
It doesn't matter. They scored. Oh, they gave us 22. I'll take it.
Yeah. They fixed it. They heard you.
Dang it.
And just like that, with 6:19 to go in our first half, it is 21-14. Hornets take their first lead of the evening as they await our Akel's kickoff.
Connor Forte said, go ball to CJ for the rest of the game. Just run it every time.
Absolutely.
Back to receive for Sylvan Hills. Number 1, Nigel Casey.
Ooh, that's been an exciting couple series.
Man, no doubt.
And all courtesy of Jumpman.
I'd say just, as a quarterback, it takes that one kind of moment to really get a little bit of flow going for you. And you're starting to see maybe Levi find that flow a bit. We'll see if they can keep it going. Obviously, you expect the Bears to try to make some adjustments, but good job. Good luck adjusting to the jump man. There equals kickoff. Going to be returnable. The 17-yard line. Looking for a seam, breaks a tackle across the 40, 45, and hammered down at midfield. A great field position for the Bears here on this possession.
Hey, Moran's in there making tackles now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and going back to what you said about Levi and getting comfortable. Now, let's not act. There were Bears all around him when he threw that ball. There's just a huge difference. Once you hit a few throws, you feel more comfortable even if you've got the bad guys around you. You're in rhythm, and it feels good. And it could look exactly the same as the throws from the very first possession that kind of sailed on him. But it's just about the comfortability factor and how do you feel in that pocket. And he's feeling in rhythm right now.
All right, so the Bears, they've kind of gone into hibernation on these last couple of possessions thanks to the Hornet defense. The Sandman with a sack to force the turnover on downs on the last possession. Now Hampton drops, looking left, caught, Duckery across midfield, gets ahead of steam. Oh, Brackett took a shot by his own man.
Yeah, he was getting ready to make a play, but Gillespie, the ball carrier fell, and Gillespie, he had to hit somebody.
Brackett, he's having a rough time here so far in his first official game in 5A. Now dropping, looking. He's got him. Hampton doesn't see him. Instead, throws it underneath. Good decision, but drops.
Oh, he turned around.
Woo!
Hey, is 6 the one that was doing the hand motions from the safety position earlier for the Bears? The 6 who it was? What name did you say? Jackson Walker? No. I knew it was one of those D-backs. Okay. Because he was in here mouthing on the sideline just there, and I was like, it may be the same guy. I think you might have missed a block in the back right there, too, as he was rolling out.
They were fortunate that he couldn't see. I think it was Tyler Blakely who had broken. He was behind the defense now. This time they'll hand it away up the middle, and look at Harris with a hand as well as, is that Bills or McEwen? I can't tell.
McEwen was back there, 50. Okay. Harris and Ward was back there too. So, yeah, I mean, everybody up there. Brister, is he a senior or not? Yeah, is Brister a senior?
I don't think I have.
Or Blakely?
Yeah. Believe so. 4th down. They go quick snap up the middle. And Hampton's got enough for a first down. Still going. That'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
Yeah, Brister's on Maumelle. Blakely's on Sylvan Hills. They're both seniors. They're both kids that I had in 7th grade at North Little Rock.
Now dropping Hampton, left side. He tosses it up. Going to be picked off. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, read it like a book. And just couldn't bring it in.
Again. Oh.
A poor decision by Tyler Hampton to just float it out there. Gillespie nearly had it.
The 34-yard line.
2nd and 10. Hampton keeps it right side. Got some space. And got enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
Tell you one thing that Coach Mopp's going to want to work with with his safeties and his corners is when you're getting blocked by those receivers, you've got to fight a little bit harder to get off because those receivers, got a timeout, maybe.
We will.
Yeah, Maumelle called one.
They don't know it.
He blew the whistle loud. But you got to know those receivers are going to try and hold on to you. If you can get out of the body of those guys, cause you can see it go back on that replay. There were some flat pads flying. You just didn't work hard enough to get the flag. You got to work hard enough off those guys to get those hands out in the open, and you'll get the penalty.
Well, and also give Hampton credit there. I mean, they've not really, outside of the busted play where Hampton ran for the first touchdown of the night, Hampton's given it up on that RPO just about every time, and that was a good job by him to recognize because there was a lot of room to run on that outside. Take a timeout, head to Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home for their Labor Day sale now through September 1st. Sales tax paid, no charge for carpet installation, and no interest for 36 months. You can go see our friends at Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home, making your home beautiful for less for over 35 years. 10 Maumelle Curve Court. Or call them at 501-214-0495. You can visit them online at akelscarpet1.com.
Yeah, and you touched on it right there, Steve, with Jordan, and I think that's how they want him to play it. I think they want him to get flat and take the running back out. But if he's going to do that, you've got to have that guy on the backside that's there to tackle Hampton if you're going to make Hampton pull it, and that just wasn't anybody there that time.
I got to say, I'm glad Kevin Bohannon is a baseball guru by Randy Rainwater standards because he just said the Hornets are having trouble keeping up with the Bears tonight. As Harris with the tackle on the edge.
They throw around the word guru a lot at 103.7 The Buzz.
He just texted and said they're having a tough time keeping up with the Bears. I'm like, wait a minute. What's the
They're
score?
in the lead, aren't they?
That's what I thought, but maybe I'm confused. Hampton left side, caught. And a hit there by Bubba Johnson as he met Lacoby Brent over there on the sideline, but we'll bring up a 3rd down and about 2.
They tried to get up there. They ran that sneak earlier. They're not under center this time, but
Hampton dropping, looking, throwing to nobody. Some miscommunication and
they've been trying to set that up, throwing it short to that little just short wide receiver screen. And that time they did the pump and go where the blocker shuffles and then he breaks out. But he sat down like a little hitch route. Hampton threw it like he was going deep to the back corner, and then I'll take it.
That play looked a little off from the beginning. Hampton got the snap in quicker than he anticipated, a little hotter than he thought.
Don't jump off sides. You're all walked up there. Make sure you're watching the ball.
4th down.
There we go. Okay.
Now the Hornets show the pressure off the edge. Henry.
Or is he coming down to press? I'm not sure.
Now he's asking what
edge
to do.
Edge pressure is not going to help a whole lot right here if they're just going to try.
Now they're going to throw over the middle. Caught inside the 5. Down to the 2, trying to push, and a bear push into the end zone. Touchdown, Sylvan Hills. And we're a point away once again from a tie, and a PI roofing penalty flies at the end.
And I mean, 4th and 2, that's tough. They ran a rub route, and we went around it, but we just got to bite on it, too. If he's going to come short, you know it's 4th and 2. You got your safety, Bubba, to go around the corner. The corner just waited too long to break on it.
So now our kids being kids therapy extra point as they adjudicate our penalty here.
I thought you said there was a penalty.
There was. It came in real late. There was some post-play stuff going on.
What are they?
I think they're still talking about how to adjudicate it.
We've had a lot of discussions. Okay, let's see. They're not doing anything.
Might be on the Hornets. I think it's going to end up being on Maumelle. Another personal foul. There was a lot going on. I don't know that it should have been on Maumelle, but I think it is. Oh, good. They're going to get Sylvan Hills on that.
So on the kick, or both ways. Both ways.
On the offense, personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense. The fouls will offset. The touchdown is good.
So offsetting penalties. Why even throw them?
I hear boos coming from the fans.
Now kids being kids therapy extra point. Good snap, good hold.
Missed it.
No good kick.
Wide right.
Or left.
Point after is no good.
If you're the refs, it's wide right. The refs move their hands to the right.
All right, fine, you win.
Depends on your angle. Point of view.
Oh, man. Andy agrees with me. He said left.
When's the last time we checked with Andy?
Not since
he's gonna mute my mic if I say too much.
Let's say we don't have the road tonight. He's got it down there. That could be a problem.
I'm waiting on me to go silent over here.
He said, I won't repeat that, but
maybe Will's keeping him a little under wraps.
I know
right
he's
now.
not.
Yeah, Will probably told him to shut me up.
Andy's got a little easier job tonight, as again, no field camera for us this evening. Bobby Jones on our main cam, Kristen Henson playing trainer tonight as she's getting to. She's training Bobby and getting him ready to go. As you know, next week it gets tough because we got to go way up in the sky at War Memorial.
I'm gonna love it.
Oh, I can't wait! It's a blast.
War Memorial better have food in the press box.
Don't count on it. I think I'm pretty sure that's still up to Parkview and good luck.
Need to do a Catholic game there. They'll probably have food.
That
too short. Don't touch it. Stay away. Good job.
So another PI roofing penalty. It'll be Hornet football.
Good job, Bryce, right there, knowing the rules and not even trying to go get anything.
Listen,
love it. I love it.
If that's not Kevin Kelly over there, I don't know what's going on.
I don't understand. I thought we had Mark Kelly as the new head coach of the Bears.
Kevin's he's some kind of analyst right now in his ear. I'm telling you, he don't have a game tonight.
Hey, statistically, if you do it right here.
Trip Keeter, I'm gonna need you to get that Kevin Kelly and put that on the buzz next week for me.
So he's got all of these stats, and they're true, right? Numbers tell, but it's just you also got to have a little extra to go with it. You got to have some dudes that kind of help, and he's always had a couple of them. And he's got a few. He's got a running back over there at Sheridan. He's pretty special now.
Absolutely. I mean, you know they're going to score. They're going to score a lot because that's
they're going to give up a lot as well.
But you know he defends that too because if we run 100 plays a game, they get to run at least 60, right?
I mean, what's his statistic? If they get one of them, they win like 80-something% of the time.
Like
he's got all these numbers that he's done the research on. It's pretty wild if you really sit down and listen to it. The ball didn't snap that time.
We forgot to snap it.
People talk about him being crazy, but if you give him the time to give you the numbers, I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, it does.
It's so. Everybody's just going to talk bad about you if it doesn't work once or twice.
Mm-hmm. When you see it, I mean, now, and you'll see it a little bit different over on our PA Live network with Tristan Harlan and Kyle Southern and Blake Amsler starting tomorrow night against Robinson. You know, Coach Luke is going to do a little bit different. You saw it a little bit last year. They will punt from time to time. Ball's on the ground. Oof. Warrior falls on it at the 45. But, at that 7A level, especially when you lack depth, and PA lacks it this year big time, it's harder and harder to put your team in bad positions when you just don't have the bodies to keep rolling out there.
It is completely different running against 5A teams than it is running against 7A teams. All right, the numbers are just astronomically different between 5A rosters and 7A rosters. And maybe you have a large roster, but the depth, the good pieces you have there's just so many more at those bigger schools.
All right, so we'll try this again. 2nd down and 18. 3.5 to go in our first half. Wiley motions out. They look that way. Wiley dropped it.
Did it? Okay, that was close. He got north just in time. That's the second one that he's dropped on those little swing passes, isn't it?
Yeah, and I felt like that was maybe late.
It was definitely catchable, though. It was there.
Well, no, I feel like the play was late. Like, Wiley was there and turned and set, and it felt like it should have been more like you should have got him while he was still kind of making that turn, and I don't know.
Those bats flying around the lights around here?
Probably.
There's one over there.
I saw one over here.
Yeah. You got bats out here.
Hey, there's probably some, I don't know, new stuff in this new turf they're trying to get a hold of. I don't know.
I think so.
First official football game on the new turf.
And like timeout.
Yeah. You take it? Yeah.
I heard the countdown from the fans. I wasn't even looking at the play clock, but I heard them.
So our Ackles Carpet One forward home timeout.
You don't like to put yourself behind the sticks right there. That false start, I feel, and then we had a tackle for a loss as well. Well, kind of a fumble that we had to dive on.
Sure, you kick off your home improvement needs today. It's the Ackles Carpet One Flooring and Home Labor Day sale. Now through September 1st, get free carpet installation, no interest for 36 months, and they'll cover your sales tax as well. So go see our friends at Ackles Carpet One Floor and Home. They're doing a lot of support of our, not only Maumelle, but as well as Sylvan Hills, as they're also our kickoff and timeout sponsors over there. But I don't know if you saw it, but, this is a weird setup here on the hillside. We are in the press box on the visitor side. The home stands are 100 years old. Massive concrete structure. I was talking with Coach Kelly in pregame about that and then talking about hoping to get a new press box. But I give Ackles credit. It used to be kind of an eyesore from the road. I go up this road every morning to take my kid to school, who, by the way, wore all his Hornets gear today.
I saw what you said about telling all the security guards.
That's right. But they put a big Ackles banner along the back that says, "Go Bears." It looks really, really good. All right, here we go. 3rd down, 18. Warrior drops, looking, throwing, got him. Jump man, jump, up, and that's a first down. Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets. What a play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very proud of myself for that. Because he has earned it time and time again.
Yeah, I cannot wait till CJ goes back and watches this broadcast. I mean, I'm going to try to catch him before we go home. But I'm also making a trip to Robinson tonight in the wee hours of the evening.
Oh, gosh.
Well, I got to go test internet because after our problems today, I told Scott Young, which let me give our folks in IT a ton of credit, as Scott Young did a phenomenal job helping us out today as we got some fans hanging out right in front of us. Warrior fakes it, looking right side, and caught. Was that jump man again? It was.
I mean, it's got to be, right?
Yes. And that should be enough for another Acre Pharmacy first down.
Is he going to have a 100-yard receiving game? I mean, he's already got to be close. We'll get those stats, right? Is he here today?
Jim's upstairs. Yeah. Yep, Jim's here with us.
He's got to be close. I mean, he's had two, 30-plus yards. Like, that last one was 20 or something. Mm-hmm. He's had 30. He's definitely over 50.
Oh, yeah. I think you're right. I think he's approaching 100 if he's not over it already. We'll find that out during our halftime break. No band tonight for our Hornets.
It is eerily no music.
Warrior left side looking, throwing. Bobble, he caught it! What a play by Jackson. My goodness, what a night for CJ here on the hillside.
Listen, let go of it. You didn't pick it off. Come on now. That's a good little sell right there by Levi, selling the play action and getting the boot right there and able to get the hips around. It sailed on him again. We've talked about that. But that one's not because of anything really pressure-wise. That's just those are hard whenever you're rolling out opposite of your strength arm, and he had to get those hips turned around and just let it fly.
Well, there must be a lot of bugs up in that fog. Because now I'm seeing all the bats you were talking about a minute ago. They're all over right here. Yeah.
They are they're feasting up there.
Down to 2:14 to play, 5 seconds to snap this. Bubba Johnson in the backfield. Fakes it to him, looking, wants him. Jump man there, goes up, and
catches it, baby.
Give him 6. Touchdown, Hornets.
They're going to have to come up with something for number 4 out there. They ain't covered him all game. This guy's going off.
Oh, man. What a night for Christian Jackson. Uh-oh, big boy gonna pick up little man.
That's a rocket ship, baby. And he told you, he said, hey, I need a nickname, man. And you told him, you gotta earn it.
Mm-hmm.
And he started working on it, and we've already said it. I feel like we're repeating ourselves, but it's been too crazy so far, this guy tonight. And he don't even know. Would you put your hands up? What am I supposed to do? I'm just playing ball, man.
Man. What a first half for Christian Jackson. And you know Jackson Hampton's got to love it because it's only going to open things up for him as we continue.
You're going to have more coverages rolling his way and now leaving Jackson Hampton one-on-one.
Kids being kids, therapy, extra point is up and good. And with 2:03 to go in our first half, Hornets lead it 28-20.
Oh, yeah, and I was going to say they're running the clock down a little bit, trying to get this clock a little bit lower before Sylvan Hills gets the ball. And they did. They ran it off, but then they just threw a nice little touchdown there. So I'd rather the 7 points instead of more time off the clock.
Mon Tyler says, what am I witnessing? You are witnessing the rise of Christian Jackson.
And that's a good play. They just showed the replay. If you watch 15 there, Jacob Henry runs a little quick out. And that quick out stops that corner just enough, makes him hesitate to think he needs to break down on the quick out. And then Jackson's able just to slip right behind him. Great ball right there by Levi with that small open window. Puts it right where it needs to be for a nice touchdown.
And can we talk about Jacob Henry for a minute? You talk about a young man since last year coming over from CAC. Obviously committed to Dartmouth, an incredibly smart young man. Yeah, just a little bit. But everything he's been asked to do, he's such a consummate team player. Whether it be playing safety, corner, running back, whatever they've asked of him, he's just been an absolute team player, and just love to see him down there celebrating with his guys. Ooh, what a hit across the 30, and so that's where the Bears will start with 1:57 to go in our first half.
Yeah, Steve, selfless guys are what move teams to the next level, and exactly what you're talking about. Jacob Henry's being selfless. Like I said earlier, we're talking about Jordan just trying to make plays. Everybody wants to make plays and wants their name to be called, but they started to learn, and Coach Mop even talked about it on the pregame show a little bit. He mentioned something similar to it. These guys just making sure they're taking care of their business and just wanting their guys to be as successful as they are.
Absolutely. Kyle claims that they may actually have food at War Memorial next week, but it'll be $15 a plate.
Oh, my God. Well, I can get it cheaper on the way there.
Yeah, no doubt. Rolling right, caught, and spinning and taken down. Boy, and he took a shy pay for that. He's still down.
Hard, yeah.
Well, and I think part of it, too, was the hit right to the ankle, and let's hope he's okay. Well, that was tough.
And you got some of the Bears players calling the trainers out.
That looked real bad. Band-Aid immediately comes out there, and let's hope that. Oh no, I don't like the look that Mopin just gave either. Yeah, I don't think this is good.
Probably caught his ankle while the cleat was still in the ground.
I couldn't tell who that was.
30.
Was it Duckery?
I think it was 30.
I hope it wasn't Duckery. He's had such a great start to this, but you could see immediately the concern, not just from the players right there, but the coaching staffs. And
you got Kelly's over here, too. I mean, the head coaches will come out sometimes, but typically they don't make that long walk unless they're worried that it might be something pretty crazy.
Oh, and you see the hands on the head, too. You just
From Duckery, as he was laying down, he put his hands on his head?
No, one of his teammates saw it.
Yeah.
And immediately, that's 9. Ryan Parham was immediately calling for the trainer. And
okay, hey, he's walking, Steve.
I tell you, if you look at the replay, or not the replay, but you just go back on the broadcast, the way his leg is flying in the air had me quite worried.
He's walking better than Brackett was after his injury. So that's a great sign. I mean, probably won't see him for the next minute 46 and a half, but get him in at halftime, tape him up maybe if it is an ankle or something like that, which we assume, and maybe we'll be able to see him again.
Yeah, you hope that that's just one of those situations where, you took a pad right to that shin or that ankle bone.
And it hurts really bad for a little bit, but the longer it goes, the better, more comfortable it starts to get.
Hey, listen, I want to say a huge thanks to everybody out watching. Over 300 watching us live right now. Hit that subscribe button if you don't mind. Like as well.
Share it with your friends.
Mills is the most subscribed and watched network across our networks. Now, I do have a feeling that PA Live's going to have something to say about that this year.
Not give them a run for their money.
But we would love to, just put them all out of their misery. So second down and 1 as they hand this one away. That'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Bill's wrangling them up there in the middle.
Now this changes things a little bit. Isaiah Howell, not quite as big as Duckery, but definitely maybe a little step quicker.
There's Jordan.
Hampton trying to get away. Throws it up into double coverage and incomplete.
Yeah, get him off his spot. Going to make that throw a lot harder, and then you got 2 guys there. That was his only option over there. Jordan was coming.
Cannot be a good feeling having the Sandman chasing you down. But by the way, the Sandman nickname actually originated down in this arena behind us by the great Trip Keeter.
He's got a couple of those, don't he? Mm-hmm. I got my own now. I can add it to my resume.
Yes. Breaking tackles is Howell, and he's going to be right at the sticks. I believe that's going to be enough, and it is an Acre Pharmacy first down. Howell's quick now. He hits that hole in a hurry.
That's the one. You got to make that adjustment defensively. You got a different back in there that runs the ball differently. You kind of got to change your angles a little bit.
And today we've got a PI roofing penalty.
Jordan was standing in the neutral zone right there.
And he can't hide.
No, you don't see it. And it wasn't like, he was just kind of getting set, and he just didn't get set quick enough. They beat him to the punch.
Now, if they put his brother out there, he could probably hide beside him.
But you still would see, body there.
I don't know what mom's fed them to.
I think I just heard Jay Burr go, "Oh, wow." He thought it was going to be on the Bears. He must have not seen Jordan lined up in the neutral zone.
Sometimes I wonder what Jay Burr's even looking at, but Now Hampton drops, looking, throwing, got his man, caught, pushed out of bounds, just shy of the 30.
They will get the clock stopped that time, just a minute 04, so still more than enough time for these last 33 yards.
They've got all 3 timeouts, so now Hampton's going to keep it.
Their Ward.
And Ward couldn't quite get him, and now a seam inside the 15. And tried the little hezzy step and instead knocked out of bounds. That'll bring everybody first and goal, though, for the Bears.
Oh, I thought he was going to get there and get a hand on him. And then I think he started to reach, and he kind of stumbled as he reached out and just lost him.
Hey, Hampton, we've seen Hampton's speed on display under the previous regime here. As he's quickly, and now I think we're going to get the final timeout of the night or the half called.
Confusion about who was supposed to come out during those substitutions right there. They were going to get 12 on the field.
So an Eccles timeout here in our first half. And tell you what, it's about as entertaining as I think we could have expected. A week 0 matchup, a Mark Kelly offense coming in. I was talking with Coach Kelly in pregame. I asked him, I said, after our conversation with Coach Mopin in our pregame show, I asked Coach Kelly, I said, how do you feel like this team is picking up your pace? And, he said, it's getting there. It's getting there. They're just starting to get it. But, again, it's almost head swimming all the time because you're asking them to do so much and so much verbiage and so many different, ins and outs of plays. And so I got to say, though, if you're Coach Kelly, now, obviously, you don't like being down 28-20. You got a chance to tie it here potentially before the half. But I think he's got to be pretty happy with what his team has at least accomplished here in the first half.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They've shown a lot of fight, and defensively they've moved really fast. They've slowed down a little bit, so that's something that he's going to be on them about. But they've definitely shown they're getting the playbook, they're getting the speed, and they look like they are where they are supposed to be for sure every time they snap the ball.
So after the Acre Pharmacy first down, it'll be first and goal. Howell in the backfield. Hampton put a man in motion. He'll hand it away. Howell up the middle. And that's stacked up as a swarm of Hornets will bring him down.
Nowhere to go on that one. That's the one where Hampton, you might have wanted him to pull it. But Jordan Harris kind of read that one a little bit and made him have to give it right there. And he had all those people, all those Hornets in the middle.
Second and goal. 4 receivers in the set. Well, they weren't set. Looking left, over the middle, and nobody home.
Good coverage. Bubba just didn't give him anywhere to go. He kind of rode him a little bit, and then once the ball sailed, he just couldn't get up north. 26 seconds, which doesn't matter. They got 3 timeouts. They can stop it whenever they want to.
Hornets out of timeouts. Hampton looking.
Back corner if they want.
Time. Now here comes the Sandman. Bad angle. Hampton cuts inside and give him 6.
That's one you gotta. Those are game-changing plays right there. You get 2 or 3 chances at him. You gotta make those tackles. Somebody's gotta at least get a hand on him to slow him down to get help there, and nobody's able to touch him. And he's able to just glide into the end zone.
That's a big touchdown. If you're the Bears, as going into the half, Hornets get the ball to start the second half, and so an important score there because. So far, this entire first half, it's been back and forth. No one's been able to really get anything going, and there, multiple touchdowns in a row. It's been a back and forth affair throughout the first half, and now our kids being kids therapy extra point as the Bears will try to tie this up at 28.
I wonder why they still hadn't set the ball. They got a long time to come up with a 2-point play. But initially, Hampton was looking for a corner route. Kind of their inside receiver was breaking out, and then it was covered fairly well, and he just tucked it and ran.
Motion. Hampton keeps it. Got his man. Caught. And in. Give him 2. It's all tied up again as I believe that is number 5, Kai Griffin. No, it's 6. Sorry.
Yeah, very similar to our kind of 2-point conversion play. A little different, but you ran a guy underneath, kind of get everybody caught up in the trash and didn't have anywhere to go.
I see Mopin out there having a conversation with Jordan. I think part of that conversation's got to be, you love the aggressiveness, but you know how Hampton can change that speed or change that direction so quickly. And I think you probably want to see Jordan maybe break it down just a little bit and keep him contained. But again, Harris, he's had a great night so far in this first half as well.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those. He's made a lot of adjustments already, and you can see him growing just from play to play, possession to possession. And that's one now you just got to kind of shuffle your feet, break down a little bit, and don't lunge at him. Let him come to you and make him make a move, and then you just adjust to it. And just kind of keep a good base right there so you can change direction and make a play, get hands on him.
All right, so our Akel's kickoff. And these have been interesting so far. Been all... other than that one pooch. Yeah. This time they'll kick it deep. But return will from a knee. Wiley had a knee down. So we'll see if the Hornets want to try to do something or with no timeouts, just take a knee and take this to the locker room.
You do get the ball back, as you've already talked about, once you come back out. So.
Down at the Maumelle 25-yard line.
I mean, you've got Jumpman, though. That's worked.
It has worked. It's been rather successful.
And you've also, again, you got Jackson Hampton out there, big body. And looks like, let's see. You got Hampton, you got Jumpman, you got Henry.
Definitely don't look like
Wiley.
They're getting a play call for a knee.
No.
There's a lot of extra going on there than just take a knee. No victory formation.
3 receivers to the far side of the field. Hampton, your only receiver here on the near side. Wiley to the left of Warrior. Warrior going to take off. Cuts back. No timeouts. He's got to get out of bounds. Ooh, a late push, but not
Close.
too late.
He didn't push him too hard. Had he pushed him a little harder, you may have got it, but he just gave him a little love tap.
So 5 seconds. We'll see how aggressive they want to be here.
Levi, he's shown us a couple of times. He can tuck it and run, and that's if he does that just once or twice, it keeps the defense honest as well in those rushing lanes, and it might make it a little bit easier pass protection.
So 5 seconds. Still plenty to snap it here as they discuss the play call.
I like the awareness of Levi knowing that he needed to get to the sideline so the clock would stop too. Something that's easy to forget.
Now they'll go Hampton, catches it, got blockers in front of him. Hampton inside the 45 and out of bounds, and that'll do it for our first half. Well, Tyler, it's been a good first half. 28-28. It's been the rise of Jumpman.
Somebody better go get there.
Oh,
Jacob got pushed. He got pushed like 3 times, and nobody did anything. And he got. Oh my goodness!
Now
the
what are we
entire
doing?
team's coming over here.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Get your team back on their sideline.
Yeah, there's coaches over there. Good.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, the coaches almost beat the rest of the players over there. That's great job by the coaching staff right there, getting in the way, getting their guys, because their entire team started to go.
And look at athletic director Zach James out with the golf cart.
I got it, guys. I can block it off right here. I mean, Jacob got pushed like 3 or 4 times over there, and it was all, they're going to call it, but it was all Bears over there. Push Jacob Henry, push Jacob Henry, push Jacob Henry, and finally a ref saw it. And you can go back and watch it. It was on camera.
Yeah, Mopin not happy. And he's,
they're probably going to call it both ways.
Be offsetting, which makes no sense.
You should come out of half with 15 extra yards on that kickoff, but they're probably not going to.
And Coach Kelly get an explanation here as well. Like I said, it's been a fun first half. Probably, we got the windows open here, and we are very tight with our Hornet fans right in front of us.
And you don't like to see an entire team running across the field either.
You know, I've seen it I've seen it on a basketball court before, and that day did not end well. And still trying to figure it all out.
Like, I mean, Jacob got pushed twice before the refs ever see it.
Well, it's a long conversation. Coach Kelly's heard enough. He'll head to the locker room.
He hasn't even got a call yet.
I'm mopping. I don't think he's pleased with.
I don't think either of them are, if I'm being honest. Neither of them got what they wanted, which tells me it's probably going to be offsetting. And the AD's still driving around on this golf cart.
I got to say congrats, though, to Coach Zach James. As Coach Denny Tipton, longtime athletic director, is off to PA to be assistant AD and baseball coach.
Are they going to make a call, or are they just
I
going to
don't
walk
know.
off? Since the coaches are gone, is there even a point?
Just go into the locker room, forget it.
Now
We're not
AD
even
talking to ATs. Coach Horton going to jump on the golf cart with him?
Can we get a call?
He said, "Can I get one of these over at Maumelle?"
No doubt.
Who did you talk to? I need to know your guy. They're not going to make the call. So
all right, so that'll do it for our first half of play here from the hillside. All tied up at 28. We'll be back in about, we'll call it 12 minutes for your second half festivities.
Come see us today at American Pie Pizza. Enjoy our pizza by the slice daily from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Or catch one of our daily specials like $2 Tuesdays and get $2 off any large pizza. Are wings more your thing? Monday nights are Wingtastic Mondays. So get all the wings you can eat for just 69 cents a wing. And don't forget about the incredible cheese dip. Then to finish it all off, be sure to grab a Pizookie or one of our other amazing desserts. So head over to 9709 Maumelle Boulevard and let our friendly staff serve you today. Call ahead at 501-758-8800 or order online at www.ampiepizza.com. Live free and eat pizza at American Pie Pizza.
The wait is over. It's the grand opening at Akel's Flooring and Cabinets. Our brand new location on Rodney Parham means more space, more inventory, and more savings than ever before. Save up to 50% off store-wide on luxury vinyl, carpet, and now featuring our new line of all-wood cabinets. In stock and ready for immediate delivery. We'll even pay your sales tax, plus interest-free financing for 3 years. Akel's Flooring and Cabinets, where we make it beautiful for less.
My name is Brandon Aker. I'm the owner and pharmacist here at Aker Family Pharmacy in Maumelle. So here in our pharmacy, we like to focus on a hyper-personalized relationship with our patients, and that continues into our service sets. So we offer free delivery, curbside vaccinations, as well as custom compounded medications, including extended hours as well. I think you don't know the level of intimacy that you're going to get with your patients until you really get in it, and I can't imagine doing anything else.
Hello?
Hello, roofers are us.
Hello, your ad says same day leak repair. I called yesterday and nobody has been out.
That was a typo in the ad. It was supposed to say someday roof repair. Who you think we are? PI Roofing?
If you have a leaky roof, you need it fixed right away. Call your roof leak detectives at PI Roofing and get the leak stopped right away. We're ready at a moment's notice all year long. Call 501-687-6246 for same-day roof repair from PI Roofing.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Hillside here on the campus of Sylvan Hills High School, as we are just about ready for our second half of play, as our teams are out stretching, getting ready. Our Eagles kickoff coming up in Hornet football to start the second half. But Tyler, I don't know. I mean, obviously, you look back at the last couple of years. We talked about it in that first half. This is a Sylvan Hills team that hadn't scored on the Hornets in 2 years, and obviously they put that to bed real early in this one on that very first drive, a 52-yard touchdown run by Hampton. But what a first half! Very entertaining. We've gotten to see really what the offense is headed towards looking like if you're a Sylvan Hills fan and what Coach Kelly's bringing. But I think if you're a Hornet fan, you got to be excited with what we've seen out of this Maumelle offense as well.
Yeah, so far a great return to football in Arkansas, absolutely. And you said for sure the Sylvan Hills fans, they're getting a taste of what's to come. And I think no matter how the game turns out, whether it's a win for the Bears or a win for the Hornets, the Sylvan Hills fans for sure know, okay, it's a little bit different now, and we've got some stuff going on that they can definitely look forward to. And then the Hornets, and I talked to you, what's this offense going to look like? Levi's another year older. We lost some big-time names on the offensive line, and a couple of them have commented already on the stream, right? Those guys aren't here anymore, so what are those guys that are taking that spot going to look like? And we know games are won and games are lost in the trenches for sure, absolutely. And offensive line has started to figure it out. They've started to pick it up a little bit. Still have had some pressure here and there, so if they can keep coming together, I want to see how that's going to look. And then defensively, I mean, Jordan Harris, I told you watching through the he's at least got 3 sacks and 1 forced fumble, maybe more, just what I saw through there. So some big things going on defensively. And in total, I mean, we've probably got 5-6 sacks already because we got a couple other guys that definitely have hit that. And we might have total sacks. I don't know if we have individual or not on your stats over there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to hunt through here. Thanks to Jim Ashley for being our statistician. But, one of the things that really kind of caught, my attention in that first half in terms of what this team has been able to do is that young man right there, Christian Jackson. What a first half for him. As you said early, he asked for a nickname. I told him he had to earn it. I'd say he's earned it. Mr. Jumpman himself, Christian Jackson, 7 catches, 142 yards, 2 touchdowns. What a first half for Jumpman.
Yeah, I mean, there's the man behind the mask. We always talk about it, right? Basketball, you can see their faces. Even baseball. Football, you don't really know what those kids look like. So we get a chance to highlight this guy. I mean, 20 yards a catch right now. And, I mean, some highlight play after highlight play. He's a guy that's definitely stepped up. Didn't play a whole – I mean, we called his name some last year, right? We knew the name. We had an idea. But he was behind so many other guys. And he's showed up this week. He's earned that playing time. He showed us how he's went to work and hope to see another. I mean, let's go for 14 catches, 300 yards, right? 4 touchdowns. Come on.
Kyle Sutherland, who, Tristan Harlan calls him the encyclopedia of high school sports. I need Kyle to get on the record books there and find out what that looks like. So,
it's probably PA something, right?
Yeah, right.
If it's a passing record, PA probably has it in Arkansas.
Hey, 2 things. How about, 1, the camera work by Mr. Bobby Jones himself. Good job there. But how about the graphics, the stat graphics?
They're beautiful.
I mean, things just the software swap has been so much fun, and I know Andy is much like maybe some of the Sylvan Hills offensive players. His head is swimming trying to learn everything right now. But he's done a great job, as you see again. Jackson. Here's the thing. Jackson looks like he's having fun. And that's the thing is you want to see these young men out there having fun playing football. But just an impressive first half. And again, going through the numbers, 220 yards. We talked about the passing game for Sylvan Hills. It's been the running game that's been the difference for them. 188 yards net rushing, and just 122 through the air. As far as for our Hornets, 48 rushing net and 185 through the air. But Sylvan Hills, 51 total offensive plays in that first half, 20 more plays. And surprisingly, even though you would assume when a team has more offensive plays, they would have more time of possession, but that's not always how it works. They do tonight. 13 minutes of time of possession for Sylvan Hills in that first half. But one big piece, Sylvan Hills 0 out of 9 on 3rd down in that first half.
And had they not gotten some of those big 4th down conversions, it would be a completely different game on that scoreboard right there. But 0 for 9 3rd down. Whenever you hear that, you don't expect to look at the scoreboard and it to be tied. But those fourth downs have been big for them. But if you can keep that stat up, Maumelle, defensively, I mean, you've got a pretty good chance to come out of this one on top. You're going to get the ball back. Can the offense keep moving? I think they would love to try and kind of get the ground game going a little bit over what they've got so far with a 40-something yards you just said right there. So, not exactly where you want it to be. You want to have a little bit more balance. And I would expect the box to open up just a little bit after how successful Levi Warrior and the Hornets have been in the air and how well jump mans went. And they're going to probably have double coverage on that young man for a lot of tonight, have somebody over the top. So maybe you're going to get your chance to see these backs, this backfield that Coach Mopin said during the pregame. The running backs are the strength of this team, and you hadn't saw a ton of them because Sylvan Hills said, we're going to stop them, right? We're going to make them beat us in the air, and they've done that so far offensively. So are we going to see a little bit of a switch here back to running the ball if they open it up some?
The first half leaders, Bubba Johnson, 4 carries, 34 yards. Levi Warrior, 12 out of 24, 185, 3 touchdowns, but 0 interceptions.
Huge.
And of course, Christian Jackson, 7 catches, 142, 2 touchdowns in that first half. And so for Sylvan Hills, Tyler Hampton, leading rusher, 16 carries, a net of 96. He gained 124, but you take the sack yardage out of there. 96 net yards, 2 touchdowns. Isaiah Howe, 5 for 57. And E.J. Duckery had a big first half before he was injured, 10 carries for 37 yards.
Steve,
wow.
They got him on two
So
15-yarders.
Yeah. Wow.
They're kicking from the 15-yard line.
So if you missed the end of the first half,
didn't announce it, but here you go.
A skirmish. Both coaches and the officials all came together. And, Sylvan Hills. And if you saw what happened, I mean, this is the right call. As even Chris Goodman over on the Sylvan Hills call, as I walked out of our booth, was like, yeah,
he asked me too. He said, what'd y'all think? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, that was a little wild.
So Akel's kickoff. We'll take what happened at the 12. Line drive kick. It's actually, man.
Catch it.
Wiley chases it down. Still can't pick it up. Now he's got it. That's a block in the back.
Didn't
They
throw it.
call it. Wiley with opening across the 40.
Beat the kicker.
30, 20, 15, 10. Ball drug down at the 6.
And the ref fell down too. The ref got tackled at the same time. We got somebody's down.
No.
They didn't throw the flag. I don't know how you didn't get a flag.
No.
Who is that?
I can't tell. We do have an injured Hornet back at the 30. As the Coyote. Is that Henry?
That's
Jordan. Davion Jordan.
Jordan, yeah.
It looks like a cramp. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we can work through that. We can work those.
Didn't quite get fully stretched out coming out of it.
Hey, it happens.
Oh yeah,
it happens. First game of the year too. That's probably, we're lucky that it's a beautiful night temperature wise and everything. The rain stopped, but everything's cooled off now. Because if it wasn't, you would have more of those that already happened.
I think about it, and we'll probably see some of it tomorrow night. But I go back to a couple years ago, one of the first times I went to a Robinson, PA game. And just came away. I think you and I may have called that game back when you first started with us.
That first year, yeah.
And just not cramp after cramp after cramp. You just saw, and you always think, well, PA maybe not quite the size numbers wise, which they're dealing with that at 7A level now. But it was Robinson that just continuously was cramping up, and so I'd be curious to see that. As to your point, I was, as much as I was looking forward to week 0, I was not looking forward to climbing press boxes. It was 115-degree heat index.
Yeah.
And when I saw the temperatures about 2 weeks ago when they started talking about this week and what it was going to look like, I could not be more excited.
Yeah, you got blessed with this week's weather. It just flipped a switch this week. We knew football was starting, and they said, all right, well, let's go ahead and get some nice weather for you, too.
All right, so we're going to run Hampton on late.
And looks like we might have had a Jonathan Williams false start or something, but
snap it, Warrior pitches inside. They hand it away. I think that's Wiley. It is yeah. Down to the 3-yard line.
That time it was a handoff, was not a pass. And Jim probably didn't count that one from Henry as a touchdown pass earlier, but there's a few more yards that we could have got counted. He may have.
I think he did. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look in a minute.
Second and goal, Maumelle from the 4-yard.
Second down and goal. Hornets trying to score quickly here to start the second half after Sylvan Hills had to kick off from the 12, and then Wiley with a big return. Warrior drops, throws, and And man, if he'd have went,
he just overthrew him. He had him there quick, and he knew he had to get rid of it quick because he was going to have a short window, but he just held it, trying to get rid of it a little bit too fast.
I think he could have had Henry too if he would have went to the corner. Henry was behind his defender, but again, to your point, had to get out of there quick.
And they're just going to come back out with your typical offense now. Get Jonathan Williams off and jump man back on.
So 3rd and goal. 10 seconds to snap it here. And they'll hand it away. Wiley, big hole. Get him 6 as the Coyote with the American Pie Pizza touchdown. And the Hornets take a 34-28 lead, pending our kids being kids therapy extra
Great
point.
job, offensive line. You had all kinds of Hornet offensive linemen in the end zone right there with the Bears, had them on skates right there, made it easy for the Coyote.
And I got to believe that was probably a part of that conversation as they went into the locker room, was really probably challenging that offensive line. And I got to believe Jake Clenny probably had a little bit to say about how that first half went, along with London McEwen. But much better there as McEwen runs onto the field late here. We'll wait our extra point. Brought to you by Kids Being Kids Therapy there in Maumelle. New location just down the street from Maumelle High School.
Kyle Sutherland is currently working on seeing if first half records are kept.
I wouldn't worry about first half. I want to know full game. And blocked. This one blocked.
Wade,
still free.
If it went past the line of scrimmage, it's dead ball now for sure. Whether or not that one, I mean, that was, you had leakage on the far left side of that extra point line, and about 3 Bears got in there. If the first one didn't block it, I think you might have had another one that blocked it. Just kind of letting it loose over there. Got to be a little bit tighter on the left side of that extra point.
Well, and that one kind of a mess from the beginning. McEwen late coming on, and we saw that the play before too when Jordan had the cramp, and they put Hampton out there late to replace him. So 34-28, 11-11 to go here in our 3rd quarter as we await our Ackles kickoff, but good start to the second half for the Hornets. And I said it at the end of that first half, Tyler, we were, neither team really got on a roll. So it was a lot of back and forth. There was not any consecutive touchdowns in that first half. And so now we'll see if this Hornet defense can step up and get a stop and maybe extend this lead to 2 scores.
It kept looking like one team was kind of going to start to take over early. It looked like Sylvan Hills was going to kind of take over and take the lead and kind of hold on to that. Maumelle stormed back, and then it looked like they were going to hold on, and then it just kept going back and forth, like you said.
Good kick, returnable from the 18-yard line. Across the 30. And falls forward out to the 37-yard line. That's where the Bears will start this drive. I do want to say a big thanks to our friends over at Preferred Printing. Got printing needs? Call our friend Jim Ashley at Preferred Printing. All types of business products, custom letterhead, flyers, business cards, and vinyl letter. And as well, you'll see banners at all of our home stadiums. I did not get the one for Sylvan Hills up today because it was raining and other things going on. But you would see our banners starting I may even hang one at War Memorial next week, but
might as well.
If you guys need banners or any needs such as that in the printing world, please give my friend Jim Ashley over at Preferred Printing a call, 501-920-8407, or email preferredprinting@sbcglobal.net. And now up the middle. Oh, boy, off to the races goes Howell. Hornets will chase him down, but inside the 21st and 10, Sylvan Hills.
Well, we missed a tackle there after about a 5-yard game, and then Jacob Henry turns to run and try and get him, and the ref blocks him. You have the ref that's standing in the back there. Jacob turns around, runs right into the ref, and gets blocked out of the way by an extra Bear out there.
And that's the difference. Obviously, Duckery had a good first half before getting banged up, but Howell is quick when he hits that hole. We'll go back to him. Howell, right side, and breaks a tackle, and he'll be taken down.
And Howell got a little jump cut right there. Made a couple guys kind of go flying.
22, Isaiah Howell.
The question's starting to become, how many points is it going to take?
Is Jordan hurt, or is his shoe coming off?
Kyle might need to start looking at, and we're going to get,
Looks
Jordan
like
maybe cramping again. I think you can see it. I think that's what it is. Although his shoe is completely undone.
What is it?
For an injured player.
Yeah.
I
Walking
don't know.
like it's a cramp.
You got a weird walk going on.
Kyle might have to start hunting up records for points in a game between two teams. I know we remember that game last year got out of hand. Hampton, RPO, keeps it. Terrible.
Did you ever decide which word you wanted to use there?
The second time I was just questioning what I was saying, but it came out loud.
The entire coaching staff on the Maumelle sideline wanted a hold right there, and I think more so whoever it was just kind of slipped for the Hornets, but they all threw their hands up asking for it.
It's an Acre Pharmacy first down. Hampton gets the snap and hands it away. Howell falling forward to the 6-yard line.
Down here is whenever Howell, you want Duckery back right here down in the red zone, kind of a little more of a bruiser because they're going to clog it up in the box.
Short game on the play.
Hampton drops the snap, picks it up, and there's Hornets in his face. Little sidearm toss and a good tackle.
Jonathan Williams.
Honeybun brings him down. It was Howell again on the play out to the 6, no gain.
The difference there is the drop snap. I think if you get that screen off thrown whenever you want it to and the timing's right, Jonathan Williams may not have enough time to get there.
Hampton, one of those guys, he can throw from a lot of different platforms. We'll take a chance here. Drops, looking, stepping up. Oh, nice move in the hole. Give him 6. My goodness, Tyler Hampton. What a play.
We're going to learn this guy's got some moves on him. You're going to have to break down. You're not going to hit him hard. You just got to get your hands on him and then get some help because he can make you look silly.
I'll tell you, what a response by the Bears. The big run by Howell sets it up. Hampton finishes it off with 9:17 to go in the third.
Now they can take the lead if they hit this kick.
Our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point. It's up. And it is good. And so with 9:17 to go in our third quarter, Sylvan Hills has regained the lead 35-34, and the back and forth game continues. Another American Pie Pizza touchdown on the board there. And, Tyler, one thing that I've come away so far impressed with this Sylvan Hills team on their side is, I remember, there was some big news that happened in the offseason. There was a guy that used to be at North Little Rock that is now at North Little Rock again. The last name of Bolding. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Once or twice.
Might have won a couple state championships in a row. Might have taken out our Hornets a couple times last year. But, when Bolding went back to North Little Rock, I think, and then you knew that Coach Kelly was hired, and not long after that, the question was, and I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but guys want to play for Brad Bolding. And so the question was, how many guys are going to be still in Sylvan Hills, wanting to play here at Sylvan Hills with the opportunity to go play for Bolding at a program that has struggled and needs bodies and guys? And man, what a job Coach Kelly's done, not only to keep kids here, but also to get the best out of them so far here as we're seeing in this first half. From the 20 is Wiley looking for a seam. It closes quickly and out to the 30. That's where the Hornets will start this possession.
Now you got to look for an answer for the Hornets offense. They got it easy They got it easy last time, right? Wiley brings it all the way down inside. You had first and goal, your first possession right after the kickoff. Doesn't get much better than that unless you score on the kickoff. So now they got to put a drive together and keep it going, build off that momentum that they had from the first half.
Now, on the flip side of what I was saying, now you also have to be extremely impressed so far. At least, some of the issues that we had last year were on the offensive side of the ball. And, Mopin's probably gritting his teeth out there watching this defense give up 35 points through a half. But, I got to give some credit as well to Coach Bertram and the job that he's been able to do with Levi Warrior. We're seeing that growth already here through a half of football. Warrior fakes it, wants Hampton going deep. Hampton And nice at Joe. The ball comes out. Yeah, we're going to get the PI roofing penalty. Hampton didn't see it initially. That'll be a pass interference and a first down for the Hornets.
I think if Hampton has all his fingers, he catches it anyway.
Absolutely.
Like, that's one, as he's falling, you've got to try and make that catch with a cast, and it just makes it a little bit more harder. But he fights back, and that's how you get the PI call. You fight back and make them kind of get in your way and kind of push through you. And a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, you'll get that flag.
You know, and I was going to say before that play that the guy that I'd like to see get going is number 8 here in this second half. Now, I feel like I might have jinxed him a little bit when I came to that first fall practice, and I looked at him and said, bro, you've gotten big. And then we leave, and we're headed out to go home. It was me and Tristan. We were actually headed over to a PA practice, and I get passed by an ambulance, and a fire truck, and another fire truck. And I was like, I text Mopin immediately. I was like, what in the world happened? And he said, Jackson, he just broke his pinky, but the bone came out, so we had to call it. So, all right, he's out.
Compound fracture whenever it sticks out of the – I think that's right. My wife might be watching, and she's calling me an idiot, possibly. But I think that's what a compound fracture is.
You're right. I remember that from my days of a little bit of medical school I took. Oh, Warrior ripped that back out, finds Bubba Johnson. Bubba made a move. That was an awkward-looking tackle.
For it not to be some sort of – so you said a little medical school you took. What does it mean to take a little medical school?
Well, I did 1 year of, pre-med in college.
Gotcha.
And then that was out. No.
Happens to the best of us.
Let's say I just wasn't dedicated enough.
I did a semester of biomedical engineering.
Boy. You learned quick, did you?
Well, I learned that the math I did in high school is not the math that I was going to be doing in college, is what I learned.
Yeah, my 12-year-old came to me. He's taking advanced math right now. He's like in the honors math already. Mm-hmm. I was like, good. Don't ask me for help, son. Warrior fakes it, rolling, pressure coming, throws. Oh, boy, caught by Jordan, but nowhere to go on that play. And we'll bring up a third down.
How's that not taunting?
There it is.
Yeah.
Is that 5
and
again?
That's your
it
guy.
is.
Yep,
that
that's
is 3 times. And if you're Coach Kelly, you've got to get him off the field. It was 5 on the play with Warrior earlier. It was 5 down here before halftime, and it's 5 again now. And that young man has got to either get it together or Coach Kelly's got to get him off the field.
You make a great play. Tackle for no gain, but then as you're getting up, you straddle him and stand on top of him as he's still laying down, and you're yelling at him, and that's gonna draw the ire of the referees every time.
Yeah, Kai Griffin could have caught about 3 penalties on that play well back in the second quarter. He did catch what looked to be 2 penalties.
White Hat's talking to Coach Kelly about it. They're having a long conversation about him. He said, this guy's done it multiple times. We're going to have to figure something out.
Yeah, and Coach Kelly's going to be able to go back and watch him. They are pulling him off the field, and that's a great job by the officiating crew. And again, we talked about this last week with the whole situation at Mills and number 24 when he made the big hit out of bounds. And we talked about Lee not being able to see it because it was on the opposite sideline. Yeah. Similar situation here. I'm not sure how much of that Coach Kelly could see because it was in that pile.
And are they gonna say he's ejected?
Let's see. It would be 2 personal fouls or unsportsmanlike, right?
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yep.
On the defense.
All right. We cut out. Yep, he's ejected.
Yep, that's right. Because that's
2 unsportsmanlikes. That's what you don't see that very often. The only time you see ejections really in high school is when somebody throws a punch.
Yep.
You don't typically see 2 unsportsmanlikes in a row, but that's a huge blow for the Bears. I mean, I know he's cost them some yards here and there, but he's also been everywhere defensively.
Well, and that's your starting safety, and you've seen what jump man Christian Jackson's been able to do. Jacob Henry's really not gotten going yet, and then of course you've got Hampton, the bigger bodied guy. So yeah, that could loom huge, and boy, they are one single safety back there too. Instead, they hand it away. Johnson finds a hole, falls forward. That should be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Keep it on the ground a little bit. Loosen up slow down the pass rush. They hadn't got a ton of sacks, right? But Levi's had people in his face. Slow it down a little bit. See if you can run the ball. Kind of manage the game some.
So first down. Warrior. Again, Johnson, right side, follows his man, big hole inside the 10, and that'll be another Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets.
And those blocks, I mean, they're just, you can see it from that angle. You could see it opening up, and those guys are pulling around, and they're just layering in there exactly how they're supposed to. They're going to get 12 on the field.
Same, and there it is. PI Roofing penalty as they did not get the man off, and so be half the distance.
Sylvan Hills getting a little taste of the speed medicine now.
And now they're going to go with. We're going to just come.
He's just talking. He's just talking.
And now, if you're Coach Kelly, this is where you start to really figure out about your football team, though, too, because now potentially you start to see a little adversity hit with the penalties. You have a guy ejected, and the Hornets are on a roll a bit. Again, they answered that big play to open the half with a touchdown of their own. So we'll see how they do here. Or keeps it this time, and incomplete. He was looking for Jackson in the end zone.
That's one. First and goal, just hand it again. Don't get too cute. I mean, they're still covering right there. I think you may hand it to Bubba. He might be in there. Let your offensive line keep working. Maybe we'll probably see it. We might see it getting handoff now.
Yeah, I'd go right there, maybe just to the right side of 77. They fake it again. Wide open, but tipped and picked. Intercepted by the Bears. And he'll be taken down around the 2, forward progress, the 5. And, well, Tyler, there's the answer.
I mean, listen, you got down there run play after run play, like 2 chunk run plays. Don't get cute. Just do what got you there. Because first off, penalties got you there, and then 2 big chunks on the ground, and just give it to Bubba again. Let him stroll into the end zone. You strolled into the end zone the first possession, and they were paving the way up front. Don't get cute. Don't go Seattle Seahawks on us when you get down to the red zone and throw the ball straight to the Patriots for an interception to lose the game.
Well, I'll tell you, when I went back looking at that play, and you got to give Sylvan Hills a ton of credit, too. They diagnosed it pretty quick. Because you're right. I think if they hand that to Bubba, he may just waltz in. And a quick pass got his man across the 10, 15, out across the 20, and a big gain on an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
Not a great attempt at a tackle right there. Just kind of slid for the knees and didn't wrap up any.
The result of the play is another Sylvan Hills Bears first down.
It's Tom Hampton again. Quick little throw to the
Jonathan,
right.
just get out there. Don't second guess yourself.
And now, breaking tackles across the 40 before he's ridden out of bounds. Another Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
I think somebody hurt an elbow or a shoulder. Yeah. Whoever, one of those attempted tackle hurt a shoulder trying to get him down. Is that
Jay Will?
I don't think it was.
Looking for Jay Will. He was in that mess. We got a cramp, too, for a Bear.
Yeah.
I can't
I don't see a 0 back here. Wait, no, that's 10. So
yeah,
I
hope that's not Jay Will.
No, there's Jay Will walking towards us now.
Okay.
It looked like it was I got a glimpse of it.
I still see 11.
Who are we missing? All the D linemen are there. It wasn't a 31. Bubba's over here on the sideline, isn't he?
Yeah, I saw Bubba either.
Maybe a D-back? Is there I don't know.
So, as we wait and kind of see what's going on over there on that sideline, and hopefully trying to tell if it's another cramping situation or.
He was grabbing his shoulder.
Okay. But, I mean, we went back to last year and you saw this offense.
Yeah, it's Jacob. But he's also got that sling on his shoulder. So it looks like, he's had some issues with it, but he's kind of working it out. All right.
Yeah, and he had that last year a lot, too. He unfortunately kind of cut into some of his playing time. But, I go to last year and some of the struggles the offense had at times and really some of that was, obviously trying to figure out what you were going to do at the quarterback situation. But, once you settled on Warrior, it just seemed like this offense would bog down at times. Coming into this season, we knew how good this backfield was. We knew how much more experienced this O-line was, and we talked about it in pregame. We want to see this team out physical Sylvan Hills. To your point, don't get too cute. Hand it off, get 6. Now Harris got him in the back end. Somehow got that ball out. It falls harmlessly to the turf. But Harris, man.
Why can't he? I saw the ref. White had done it a couple times. After some guys make a play, they kind of walk off on their own, and they're kind of, like Jordan was just kind of flexing there, and he told him to go back. I mean, is it not okay if you're moving away from everybody and you're not in anybody's face? Like, why can't he celebrate by himself walking away?
Oh, just about had him, but the Hornets still stack it up.
Jordan wraps him up and takes care of it.
Jordan to Jordan there. As Harris had a hand on him, but Davion Jordan finishes it up. 3rd down and 8. Pressure coming off the left side. Picked up well by the Bears. Oh, right through the hands of the receiver. And that'll bring up a 4th down.
That's when he's definitely going to want back. Figure what we've seen so far, figure 4th and 8 right here near midfield. Probably going to go for it.
So, yeah, I would assume you're correct, Tyler. As, it is, I think they went for it 7 times in the first half.
Well, whenever you went 0 for 9 on 3rd, you had a lot of opportunities to go for it.
So 4th down and 8. Hampton gets some instruction from the sideline. Drops pressure right up the middle. Harris couldn't get to him. Hampton throws. What a catch. Elevating, makes the catch inside the 35. And another Acre Pharmacy 1st down for the Bears.
That's a heck of a catch. He climbed the ladder on that one. There aren't many guys that'd be able to go up and make that one.
The result of the play is another Sylvan Hills Bears 1st down.
They've more 4th down conversions than they got 3rd down conversions. I thought maybe he was going to land out of bounds. He was able to keep a foot in and get north.
And Harris was stalking Hampton, but the offensive line just got enough of him. Now, quick throw, right side, caught. And inside the 30, bouncing off of guys inside the 25-yard line.
He looked like he thought he stepped out of bounds. Like he paused for a second like he did, but no whistle blew.
Number 13, Chad Mayweather. 7-yard gain on the play. 2nd and 3, Sylvan Hills.
So 2nd down and 3. As the Bears get the call from the sideline. Hampton, empty set this time. He'll run, quarterback draw, right up the middle, breaking tackles and slides down. Another Acre Pharmacy 1st down.
Sure, Will got just enough of him as he jumped to make him end up sliding. They just spread him out, get him all by himself, and then just a little draw. Especially whenever you're because they're bringing pressure still, and it's getting close to getting home, but now it might slow him down a little bit.
5:20 left in the 3rd. What pressure right off the edge. Hornets got him. Nice play.
Great job by Jacob Henry timing that up. It was why can't, what is wrong?
Jeez.
He's looking towards his sideline even. I mean, and he's not getting him in trouble. He's just saying, come on, let's go. So, I mean, maybe give him a half a second more before you make him go back.
You know, and this is a question, you know, as a coach, as a former coach, is there any part of maybe a conversation with what Coach Kelly had with the speed he wants to go at, where he's like, hey, I want these guys moving. I want them moving, not back here celebrating.
If I'm Coach Kelly, let them celebrate so I can snap it and they're in our backfield.
Yep. And again, throws it right side, caught.
I might ask him, hey, let him celebrate, man. Let him, because we're going to snap the ball while he's still back there screaming. That's what I'd be asking for.
I can't see the sticks from where we are. So
3rd and 6, 7. Wait, yeah. It says 15 on the board. That's not right.
I just kept waiting on him to 3rd and 7. There we go. And Hampton keeps this one, gets away from a man, 5, and knocked out of bounds. Should be enough for another Acre Pharmacy 1st down for the Bears.
Yeah. We got to figure out how our defensive lineman can get this guy tackled whenever he's in space. Whenever he don't have anywhere to go, they're getting him down.
And this time they give it away to Howell and trying to drag him back, and they're going to blow the whistle.
They're holding on for dear life. Davion Jordan down there. He said, I got a foot. I'm not letting go. And then Jordan holds on to and helps and makes him blow the whistle.
2nd and goal. Mark it at the 3. I think it's probably going to be best that we just watch it from this screen in front of us at this point.
They're tight splits right there.
That's a false start. Instead, they let him snap it. Hampton into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Another American Pie Pizza touchdown, and just like that, Sylvan Hills has consecutive scores, and they regain the lead, or extend the lead, 41-34.
There's definitely a little early stutter step right there.
Go for one here on our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point. To run a guy off here late. We're off sides, and I'll blow it dead. We'll try this again.
62 didn't know there was a flag. He's ready to get off. We made the extra point. It just makes you sick knowing you were down there inside the 5-yard line and you throw an interception off of a tip ball. Well, I mean, I'll say this: the route was open that Levi was throwing to. Had you not got it tipped, it probably would have been a touchdown. But that's just you're putting so many extra. There's so many more factors that go into play when you're throwing the ball.
Jalen Harris, they wait. Bubba Johnson. Nope, just kidding.
Well, what had happened, Sylvan Hills, he started to run on like 3 other guys, so it looked like they were going to go offense. So then they started sending subs for defense, and they called them all back.
Nearly got a piece, but the extra point up and good. And with the Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point, Bears extend their lead out to 42-34, and we thought it was going to be the Hornets extending their lead. Instead, Sylvan Hills does it.
Yeah, now if you get back down there and you do score again, now you really got to get that 2-point conversion to bring it back even. There's a couple of those extra points came back to bite you, and now you're seeing it in how it's looking right now. They helped us when they were missing one of their extra points, but they've came back and they've got theirs back. Now we got to get ours back.
As we await our Ackles kickoff, you can kick off your home improvement needs today. It's the Ackles Carpet One Flooring and Home Labor Day sale. Now through September 1st, get free carpet installation, no interest for 36 months, and they'll cover your sales tax as well. Let's go see our friends over at Ackles Carpet One Flooring and Home, or you can visit them online at acklescarpet1.com. Jackson and Wiley, your return men. I would be shocked if the ball makes it anywhere near either one of them.
It's went all kinds of different places.
And they do kick it deep. It will be
Christian
Jackson across the 25. 30, a seam across midfield, rounds the corner, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, give him 6, the jump man can do it all.
And there's no laundry on the field either. That's all clean. And let me call out my guy, 21, let's see, Ashton Sherman, down there running with the last man, and he just gets enough on him. He doesn't push him, doesn't block him in the back, doesn't hold him, but he gets a little arm out there just to slow him down enough to let jump man finish it off.
How about the night for Mr. Christian Jackson? My goodness gracious. I think I owe that young man a Pazuki.
They don't need, hey, they might need you for this 2-point conversion.
Yeah, no doubt. Christian, wake up. We need you to go jump.
Yep, that's what
Coach
Mopin's getting him. It ain't over yet, big dog.
Coach, hey, I got to catch my breath, Coach.
So you can catch your breath standing in the huddle so you know what play we're about to run. And then you can come get the fans to cheer for you. But it ain't time for that yet. Now they're going to go without him now. That's going to be a conversation for sure.
So they're going to go with that heavier package. No Warrior this time. It'll be Bubba Johnson taking the direct snap.
I like to run. I talk about running the ball down here, but now it makes me nervous when you only have one chance.
Now Bubba, right side. Oh, yeah.
There you go. It worked.
Opening.
Okay, hey, I'm telling you, one opportunity, though, it makes me nervous when you're running the ball then. When it's first and goal, second and goal, for sure. But because you get a little bit of penetration on the run play, and it's over, and it's your only chance. That tied it up, baby. That's huge. Huge. Christian Jackson coming up large again.
You can go see our friends at Kids Being Kids Therapy, sponsor of our extra points. And, boy, that sponsorship getting no workouts tonight as another 2-point conversion for the Hornets. Every child is unique, but at Kids Being Kids Therapy, they help them all enjoy the same thing, a fun, fulfilling childhood. Kids Being Kids Therapy provides evaluations in occupational, physical, and speech therapy to help develop and strengthen skills while encouraging independence. Their therapeutic model is built around helping kids succeed with learning opportunities at home, in the classroom, and throughout the community. Find out more today by visiting kidsbeingkidstherapy.com or call them at 501-803-9722. Shameless plug. Go see my wife if you need some occupational therapy.
So since it's the extra point sponsor, if you go for 2 and get it, are you supposed to do it twice?
I'm sure.
I mean, that sounds. I mean, extra point because now it's extra points.
I'm not reading that twice.
I'm just saying.
You can read it the second time. How about that?
Give them what they paid for, I guess.
And now time for our 8 goals kickoff. Hey, I want to say a huge thanks to our sponsors for really ramping it up this year. We've still got some spots available, so if you're interested, obviously prorated costs for the rest of the season, game by game. But we would love to have you on the Maumelle Sports Network or any of our other networks if you'd like to as well. So, tonight you'd be getting your money's worth. Great ball game, but we've held right around 400 live viewers all night long. So thanks to everybody watching.
Send out the link. Tell them it's a good game.
Returnable, 25, 30. And
Jonathan Williams took the brunt of that from our guy Bryce Mooney.
He did, but that was also it was Mooney, the kicker, that came down to make the tackle.
Well, Mooney's not the kicker.
No, sorry.
Moran,
yeah.
Mooney's made the last 2 tackles, and he's the first one down the field, and oftentimes they're running away from him, so he's got to turn and he's got to follow. But give him credit on both of these. Is even though they get past him, he's turning and he's chasing, and he's made the last 2 tackles on kickoff. A little further downfield than you would hope, but he's sticking with it and continued to chase the ball and making tackles when they cut it up.
We still have 3:07 left in the third.
It's been a long third quarter, a lot going on.
Man. Hampton snaps, rolls right,
he fell down.
Nothing there. And a little pump fake. Jordan didn't fall for it as Jordan yanks him out of bounds. He'll get about a yard, maybe half a yard on the play.
He either had 6 out there, was kind of rolling out with him, Jackson Walker, and he was either going to be a lead blocker or he was kind of the first guy he was looking to throw it to, and he just tripped and fell, and he lost either a protector or lost an intended receiver right there.
Hampton brings the high snap down, hands it away. Howe up the middle, giving about 6 on the play.
Number 22, Isaiah Howell on the run for Sylvan Hills.
Just right down the middle there. Got to make sure we stay strong up there in the middle. That's
and
something
some equipment
out there on the field. Oh, the kicking tee still out there.
Oh my God. This is a school that uses the golden retriever. We need to do that apparently.
Absolutely. I think Coach Kelly's not happy about it that you stopped him. And he wants the play clock reset, which it should be reset.
Yeah, that's what they're working on. Folks above us not seeing it. Now they've got it stopped and reset.
There you go. All right, here we go. Yep. All right. Everything is working now. Just gives the Hornets times to get set.
I'll tell you what, Bill was
He's on the edge.
Fortunate when he made that move because he almost hit helmets of the Bears lineman. Howe dragging Hornets out to midfield. He's going to be right at the sticks, maybe just shy of the
half
first
yard
down.
short, maybe. Think they're going to go for it, 4th and 1?
No, I think they'll punt here.
Yeah, that's kind of what they've done all night.
The Hornets they're going to try the little quarterback sneak with Hampton. Hampton goes to his right.
I think he gets it. It was close.
Ooh, I don't know that spot.
The other guy, yeah, he's
Okay,
adjusting.
yeah.
The other side had a better view.
So he ran up that 50, and I looked at the initial stick. I was like, he's a yard shy.
Yeah, our guy would have had him shy, but the guy with the better view, he had him a little further.
Well, it's still. I think it's a first down. It's
They
still
might
close.
measure it.
No, first down. So Acre Pharmacy. That'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Bears.
Boo Birds are out.
Hornet fans wanted a measurement. Here comes Harris at him, but he gets it off to Howe.
Hold on.
Howe breaks the tackle.
Don't
Inside the 40, still on his feet. Across the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. What a run by Isaiah Howe, my goodness.
Oh, you've got first contact there, and you kind of spin with him, and then they just lets him go. I don't know if he thought he was going to fall down or what, but he let him go. And now you got some Hornets that are kind of arguing back and forth. I don't know that it's anything too bad, but definitely something that you want to look into. I think Bubba and Jordan Harris were kind of talking back and forth. How you have him wrapped up and he's bottled up. You just got to get him down and let go of him.
Our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point. Kick is up.
Jordan, he's close now.
Well, we know he can jump. We've seen that side of him. So the extra point good. And with a minute 31 to go in our third quarter, Sylvan Hills back on top, 49-42.
Go back and watch my own replay of that one. You thought you had him tackled about 4 different times.
I'll tell you what, though. You know, we expected a good one, but I don't know that I could have ever anticipated this. And we still got another quarter of football to play.
Number 4, Christian Jackson. On to kick for Sylvan Hills.
Steve, that should have been an ineligible receiver downfield.
Was it?
They snapped the ball on the 49. The pass was completed on the 48, and you had an offensive lineman that was already down at the 45.
Wow.
It wasn't. They made it look like a screen pass, but in reality, letter of the law, it was not behind the line of scrimmage, and that was ineligible downfield.
Bears get away with that one. As we are waiting.
Not onside kick this time after 2 big returns. You didn't think they'd kick it to him last time, and they did.
And this one they do onside kick. Takes a hop, and Bears have it. And he can go.
No, he can't.
No, I was about to say he can't advance that, can he?
No,
Okay.
he can't.
Wow.
You can't let it go over your head, bounce over your head like that.
Successful onside kick recovered by Sylvan Hills.
And you got to know that something like that's coming. You got to know they're not about to throw it deep or kick it deep to you.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be ready.
I'll tell you what, Coach Kelly doing everything here in his debut. And there's a reason that he won the first state title at Searcy since 1933 back in 2019.
First and 10, Sylvan Hills.
They knocked off Benton in the state championship that year before going off to Conway. But he's brought it right here back to into the 5A and has just been impressive so far. Or 6A, I guess, doing it against the 5A team. Man, they cannot tackle Isaiah Howe. Another, going to be right at the stick, should be enough for another Acre Pharmacy first down, and Bears have got something cooking right now.
Steve, the most important aspect of defense is being able to tackle, get the ball carrier down, and they've not been able to do it this past couple positions.
Oh, wide open, but he missed him. Hornets get a break as they wanted Lacobe Brent on the play, and oof.
All right, there's a lot more yelling going on. You got to get this fixed. You can't go after each other. You got to communicate.
Hampton rolling, got his man, cuts inside, and going to be wrapped up and taken out of bounds.
It's not that Jacob Henry's man right there. Not great effort from the backside. Jacob Henry comes up and he sets the edge and makes it come back, and he just didn't have any linebacker help there to make that tackle, and that's what so you just got guys angry after every single play. This quarter can't get here fast enough.
I was about to say, beat me to it, yeah. So 56 seconds. And again to Howe, right side. Howe still breaking tackles. Harris trying to make a tackle late, a late PI roofing penalty flag. Probably going to be a hold.
Definitely in the area of holding. That'll help you defensively too. Get them backed up some.
Marker on the field.
And it will be a holding call. And our officials in the stands over here, about happiest folks in the building.
About time, they say, right? Isn't that how that goes?
But he's been asked. I'll give him credit. He's asked for it on every single play, it seems like.
I like how the white hat, he keeps turning his microphone on, but it hadn't worked yet. At some point, don't you just be like, all right, well, I'm just going to stop trying.
So they'll back them up. A big break, 2 big breaks really here on this drive after what should have been a touchdown pass.
This also helps slow you down and catch your breath a little bit.
Hampton, draw up the middle, and he is chopped down, but I think is that who made
Jacob.
is that Jake?
He probably hit him with that shoulder.
That's what it is.
And that's if it's one of those things, that's something that he'll be able to play, but it's just gonna anytime he jars it, it's gonna hurt him a little bit, and he just gotta he's gonna let his toughness show, but he just gotta be able to work through it.
Hampton again hands it away,
and
Jordan couldn't quite bring him down, and finally do dump him, and it's Henry again. What is Henry? Still
not happy. Yep. 3rd and 6.
Could let it run all the way down, but that's not how they play.
Won't let it run all the way down.
So 3rd down. Oh, Hornets.
He didn't go.
Got back.
He didn't go.
They said they won't, but
You want to switch it? Yeah, they're going to try and get you to jump. They're going to maybe try to get you one more time.
They're just going to let it go.
Yep.
Wow. All right, so that's going to do it for our 3rd quarter of play. And I'll tell you what, Tyler, we said it at halftime. We said it coming out of halftime. It's been an exciting ball game. Had a little bit of everything. A lot of touchdowns, a lot of big plays, an ejection. And now the Hornets have got to dig deep here if they want to knock off their district rival, the Sylvan Hills Bears, here on the hillside.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, I think. It's going to have to get a stop right here.
As they start telling folks to call for their rides, we'll stay right here with you here in the quarter break. As, again, a 49-42 lead for the Bears and threatening once again. And we said it early in the 3rd quarter, late in the 1st half. Neither team had been able to find a way to get things going and score consecutive scores. Sylvan Hills figured that out. Hornets helped them. Tough play down in the goal line where they probably should have handed it off and gotten 6. But, since then, it's felt like it's been the Isaiah Howell show in a lot of ways here in the 2nd half. The big runs out of him, taking advantage of the situation with E.J. Duckery getting hurt in that 1st half.
Yeah, for sure. And they've gotten weaker on the interior of the defensive line, and it's really started to show up. And then, we talked about tackling. They've struggled tackling, and then we've had some miscommunications as well on the back end that have just helped Sylvan Hills on this little drive they're going on to try and take a 2-possession lead right here. And you just got to get those things communicated, got to get those things fixed. Hopefully this quarter will give them a chance to get everything locked back in, and they can get a big stop right here and hold them to nothing.
All right, so 3rd down and 6 as we start the 4th. Hampton, pressure right up the middle. Good pickup. And just launched this one out of bounds, and
nobody.
Not even the sound guy could catch that one.
He was worried they were going to bust those speakers out during the cheer drill team dance. He came up here. We got to get – I mean, listen, I heard it. It sounded like they were straining.
You should have heard him in pregame before you guys got here. And they turned it on over here, and he starts screaming, "Turn it down. What'd you do? It worked perfect the other day." It's great.
Big 4th down.
Hampton on 4th down, drops, looking, launches it up. There's nobody there.
That's not a penalty. You're throwing your hands up. He was in great position. He had as much right. That's 4th down. We get the ball back. It's still a 1-possession game.
I'm not sure. I don't know if that slipped out of Hampton's hands or he just was hoping for a penalty as he continues to talk to our white hat. But a huge stop if you're the Hornets right there, because all the momentum had gone to the Sylvan Hills sideline.
And now you get the break of the quarter, just a small one, but it's still a break. You get 2 big stops right there on 3rd and 4th down, and now it's back to you can tie it up again if you can put something together offensively. Good coverage by Gillespie right there, number 10. He was in great position, didn't give him a chance to get in there to the ball.
All right, so the offense back out on the field. It'll be Warrior with Wiley in the backfield. Fakes it. Warrior steps up, and pressure is going to get to him as they dump Warrior in the backfield. We have an injured Bear.
Probably a cramp again. It's kind of how he's straightening that leg out. But that just took too long. You got to step up in the pocket and let that thing fly if you're going to do it, or you got to tuck it and get out of there quicker.
I do want to say, once again, thanks to everybody joining us here on the Maumelle Sports Network. I'm Steve Henson, joined as always, by Tyler Chenault. Bobby Jones up on our main cam. Kristen Henson in some camera training tonight. She'll be back on our field cam next week. And then, of course, Andy Gates on production. And Will Watkins, my business partner down there, trying to teach him the production side.
He's trying.
Keep his sanity. It's been a long day. I'm surprised Will even still has any sanity left at this point after how this day's gone. But once we've gotten to football, it's been great. We appreciate you guys for joining us.
Once we get started and all we got to do is talk, they're still the ones working down there.
Yeah, yes, they are. Hey, this talking's harder than you think.
Is it?
No. I don't know. Ask Andy Gates what's harder, play-by-play or running that production down there. Because we've heard his play-by-play. It's not good.
That's fair. He's walking stiff-legged. Like it was a little cramp.
Second and 17.
You guys make sure as well. Go see our sponsors, Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home, Preferred Printing, American Pie Pizza, of course, as well as PI Roofing and Construction, Kids Being Kids Therapy. I say thanks to all of them for being sponsors here for our 2025 football season. Warrior with the snap. Summons coming off the edge. There's jump man, makes the catch across the 40, out to the 46-yard line, make it the 47, and that'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets.
Oh,
we got a PI Roofing penalty back here at the 37.
Oh, it's going to be a sideline warning.
Okay.
No, it's going to be a sideline warning, I think. It should just be the warning this time. They hadn't had one yet, so it shouldn't cost them anything. But with the way that Mop was running up and down and yelling, I think guys were in the way. But again, it's the first one because they didn't throw it earlier on the camera, guys.
And you see him tell him, get back. Jim Moody says we just need to come together as a team right now and make a drive. I agree. This is a huge drive. If you're the Hornets, again, the last 2 years you've dominated this. 3 years ago, this game went to overtime, a 28-27 win for the Hornets. But this one obviously has a different feel. Warrior hands it away. Wiley, the Coyote, found a seam. Across the 45, still on his feet. Outside and across the 30, 20, 15, and run out of bounds as he gets to the 11. There's the Coyote we love.
Listen, I lost him. I didn't know where he went. He just disappeared.
That's the great thing. I'm glad you said it. Because the only reason I knew he was still running was I saw our guys take off running. I was like, he's still going.
He went into the massive bodies, and I just couldn't find him anymore.
Wiley will come off the field as he'll be.
Q-Top's out there.
Oh, wow. It's the first time we've seen Q-Top in the backfield. We got a fog settling in, and it's also fogging up our windows in here with our.
We got to look through this one open one.
And they'll hand it off to Q-Top.
Go
Q-Top inside the 10. Taken down at around the 7, maybe 8-yard line.
Good little run right there. I don't know exactly. Gain of 5, 6 there.
Let's say the 8-yard line, so second down.
Q-Tough, he's got a little speed. We saw him run the ball some last year towards the end of some of those games. He's another back that can go.
Second and 5. Here's Warrior. Keeps it this time. Takes off. He's got room. Inside the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No!
And
come on, what is it?
Waiting for a call. Oh, they're going to say down at the inch-yard line, centimeter-yard line.
That's fine. We'll get it in on this play. That's fine. We're going to get it in right here. Let's see. Great replay timing. He got hit by his own guy.
Yep. Man, hard
and
to
I can't
tell.
Yeah. Jalen Harris took him down. He ran into a brick wall whenever he hit Jalen.
You're not running through Jalen Harris.
Jalen Harris, he's just trying to block. Nothing against that young man. He was blocking a bear. It just Levi couldn't quite make the cut.
So Bubba Johnson will take the direct snap again. High snap. Goes up and gets it. He's in. Give him 6 as Bubba Johnson gets the touchdown, and we're a point away.
No, we got more fighting back there.
I think Jalen may have taken his man on a blindside block, as in the movie Blindside, and just taking him off
58,
the field.
I think, was 58. Riley Reisner was the one that was tied up with him back there.
Well, I think that's the penalty is the response to Jalen.
After Jalen took him on a ride. Gotcha.
I believe that's going to be our call.
Let me go watch it.
But I don't know. We may get offsetting. Jackson Hampton is imploring Jalen Harris to not do whatever he did, I think.
That's not a great sign.
And they're going to talk to Coach Kelly now, so this may be something
Well,
that
it
gets
was
adjudicated
a double team. It was Jalen Harris and it was Reisner that had him back there.
Okay.
He just got put on skates, and then I think they just kept it going a little bit too far. With how much he's talking to Mark, it sounds like it might go both ways.
I don't know.
No, he's asking, do you want? No, he was asking, do you want to put it on the extra point or on the kickoff?
Yeah, that's going to be on.
I'm putting it on the extra point.
Yeah, it's a big extra point.
Yeah, they don't get the extra point.
Now he's going to come talk to Mopin, so.
Maybe he's just telling him what he decided.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell. This one.
Are they saying he blocked too? Because he's touching his ear like the whistle. They didn't hear the whistle. Did he block? They're saying, are we going to try and throw the flag on Michael Orr when he brought him to the bus?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's exactly that's what it was.
We ain't stopping until the whistle blows. But it's going to be, it definitely is going to, looks like it's going to be 15 on the Hornets. And if I'm Coach Kelly, I'm definitely putting it on the extra point, not the kickoff.
I'm not pleading his case, and really Dwight had given him a lot of time to plead his case here.
You know, typically it's over with, Coach. Mm-hmm. The call has been made. That's what's going to happen. Mopin, I'll give it to him. People talk about maybe he's a little high-strung. But in that conversation right there, I mean, he definitely kept his cool. He had a great conversation. You can tell the ref, he never changed or anything, right? So, you know, all those people that might think he's a little high-strung, I mean, there's a great example right there of a guy that's cool, calm, and collected. He's just a hyper guy.
He is, and I do think that there's in a lot of ways he's misunderstood in terms of his responses and reactions to things. Jordan looks like he's still cramping as he tries to run off the field. So we do get the personal foul call.
He's a
touchdown is good.
Where he's excited. That's not the word. I had a word, but then I forgot it.
Well, and the point I was going to make though is I think, you know, when Mopin came here in year one, it was his first head coaching job coming over from Robinson. And I think we all remember, and we've joked about it calling the hopping with Mopin. It was almost what we named our pregame conversation. But, you know, when Mopin had to come running in, hopping over the fence after being suspended, and then we go to overtime and he's able to come back. But I think that when you look at his demeanor from year one to now year three, and you see him on the field, that there was a lot of times where he would have, it's not, he doesn't, the man does not say a cuss word. He does not get on you like that, but he makes his point. And I think he's figured out how to make his point to officials now and not look or not catch that penalty and get thrown out of a game.
Passionate.
That's a long extra point as they took it. From the 25 line, drive. It's not going to get there.
That's why you put it on the extra point. Yep.
Kids being kids therapy, extra points no good. And with 9:41 to go in the ballgame, Sylvan Hills leads this one 49-48.
Passionate. He's very passionate about what he does. He's passionate about this game, but more so than that, he's passionate about his kids. And we want to make sure that his kids all have every opportunity to be successful. And whenever he feels like somebody's taking that away from him, he takes a little bit of offense to it.
I wish I would have seen the right.
That's weak.
They weren't even out of the white yet. Like that's
like nobody bring him to the black of the track back there or nothing. Once they got off the field of play, it looks like they slowed it down.
Back to receive for Sylvan Hills.
All right, so
Casey, number 2 Tyler Blakely, and number 9 Ryan Para.
So Pub, Blakely, and Casey, back there to return here for Sylvan Hills on our Ackles kickoff. Moran to kick it. After another American Pie Pizza touchdown. Hey, with college football starting this weekend, make sure you go see our friends over at American Pie Pizza, 9709 Maumelle Boulevard. This one returnable from the 18-yard line. Looking around the left side and tackle.
There he is again.
Wow.
There's Mooney. He's 3 in a row. He gets there, and the guys kind of get the edge on him, but he doesn't give up on it. He turns and he runs with them, and once they've got to cut up, he's there to make a play. So gives them a couple extra yards that you don't want to give them on the kickoff team, but he's still making plays and saving touchdowns at least.
If you want to score a touchdown, head over to American Pie Pizza, 9709 Maumelle Boulevard. And by the way, Mondays, kids eat free.
Nice.
So you could save a few bucks, buy a Pizookie.
How old is a kid?
12 and under. Although, you know what? Tell them you're with us, and Tamsy will take care of you.
Hey.
Went up the middle. This time they figured out how to tackle Howell.
Do I need to bring my media pass in with me to prove it?
Nah.
No, okay.
Just tell him you know me.
He's a trustworthy guy, right?
Just tell him you know me. Tamsy got you hooked up.
I might get overcharged if I tell him I know you.
Maybe.
Pain and suffering charge.
And Tamsy's been great to us. Provides our lunches during media days. We appreciate her for that. And they go up the middle to Hal again, and this time squeezed up, third down.
Tried to jump over and didn't get a jump over anything. I need to get, so that's where the food's at, media days.
Oh, boy. Yeah, lunchtime, you need to come out. I'm telling you.
Well, they're in the middle of my work day.
Hey, you might want to figure something out.
I'll take a sick day.
Yeah.
Hopefully my principal's not listening.
Coming up in October. Harris quickly off the edge, but they've got the completion across midfield. 45 breaks a tackle. 40 cuts back to the middle. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. And boy, oh boy, we've got an injured Hornet back at the 42. And tell you what, this Coach Kelly offense doing whatever it wants in this ballgame.
Somebody else grabbing at his shoulder again.
Not big enough to be Jalen.
Is it Jacob again? He's grabbing at that right shoulder.
I'll tell you what, Pierre Grimes, he made some moves there to make that touchdown happen. Another American Pie Pizza touchdown, and just like that, back to a 7-point lead, pending our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point.
Yeah, that's Jacob again with his shoulder.
You hate that for Jake.
And that's, I mean, I love the idea of sitting in pressure right there and getting in his face, but just to me, I know you're worried maybe about getting beat deep, but if you get pressure quick enough, they don't have time to get deep, and we're playing so far off, you're giving away that short little slant, and it just makes it for an easy pass, and then if you can't make the tackle, he's off to run because everybody else is in the backfield.
Oh, you hate that as Jacob just continues to battle through that shoulder. And he fought that last season as well, so...
And it'll be all season long, as long as he keeps playing, because it's not going to have enough time to heal from week to week. So if he continues to play, which I assume he probably will, it's going to be a battle all season.
Good snap. Oh, and kick is no good. A big miss on the Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point, and that keeps it a 7-point lead for the Bears.
Oh, my gosh. That's enormous. They keep giving them back to us after we mess one up. Whew.
A reminder to those of you, maybe, I know we've got a ton of fans watching right now who aren't a fan of either team. They're just excited for high school football to be back. First game of the year in the 2025 high school football season as we get to start a night early. But this is a Sylvan Hills team, and remind you, 0 for their last 20. 20 straight losses under former coach J.J. Hill, who's now defensive coordinator over at North Little Rock with Brad Bolding. But, man, they've turned a corner early here in this one. And, last year they had some chances. Things happened. They weren't able to pull out wins where they probably should have. And now tonight the offense is looking lethal so far. Oh, my. And another onside.
That's fine. Just knock it out of bounds. Yeah. That's fine. If you can't catch it, just guide it out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, I know I've said it multiple times. This Kelly went to the other Kelly school of offense and special teams at some point.
Well, I mean, he's decided he ain't risking kicking it deep to those returners that both have hurt him. Both Wiley and Jackson back there deep have hurt him on kickoff. So he said, all right, well, I can either risk giving up a touchdown or them getting it to the 40, or I can give it to them at the 50 and actually have a chance to recover it.
And again, it's obviously a 55-48 football game. There's been a ton of points scored, but they've proven that even with a short field, they can make a stop. His defense has made stops at times, and so now Wiley, Warrior, and the offense back on the field on the plus side at the 49-yard line. Warrior, right up the middle, comes pressure. Good job to sidestep it. Steps up, back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard on the play.
That was a good movement in the pocket right there by Levi.
I think that was Summons. Was it Summons or 59 that came free up the
He
middle?
just came flying. I don't even know. But that's great pocket presence right there to just take a couple steps this way, a couple steps that way to get himself and keep himself from getting a sack. They didn't give him a gain. I thought he got at least a yard.
It was Summons who came flying up the middle on that play. Warrior fakes it again, pressure, and couldn't get out in time. Wanted Hampton. Hampton turns around like, you threw it.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, he didn't turn back around. He wasn't coming back for it. He was running a different route than was thrown right there.
Intended for number 8.
Quick reminder to go see our friend Jim Ashley, Preferred Printing, for all your printing needs, business products, custom letterhead flyers, business cards, vinyl letters, as well as banners. Give them a call, 501-920-8407, or Preferred Printing at sbcglobal.net. Warrior drops, steps up, and got a hold of him. He breaks free.
They're going to call a hold on that?
And inside the 45 to the 42, we do have a PI roofing penalty. And
I'm going to call a hold on London over there.
Say McEwen with his hands on his hips like he knows it's on him.
Let me go see it. I don't. Man, he didn't grab anything. He just kept pushing. He didn't have a hold of anything.
Holding on the offense.
Oh, man. So back him up.
10-yard penalty. Repeat, 3rd down.
So 7.5 to go in the ballgame. 7-point lead, 55-48. Bears lead it here on the hillside, Blackwood Field. I'm Steve Henson along with Tyler Chenault on the Maumelle Sports Network. Drops, throws, got a man open. Oh, my goodness. Bubba Johnson just dropped it.
And he missed him, too. Bubba was breaking out, and he had all the room to the sideline, and he threw it behind him, so he had to try and adjust. And he gets his hands on it, so he definitely should have came down with it. But I mean, he could be still running if that ball's put outside of him where it was designed to be.
Man, tough break. 4th down and 20. Warrior still out there, but I would assume to punt. Get your bracket banged up in the first half.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
You got to come up. Now you got to try and come up with another stop whenever you've given up 55 already. Ooh. Levi could stand back there for 30 minutes. Oh, get out of bounds. Get out of bounds.
Oh. That one goes into the end zone and come out to the 20. And I'll tell you what I'm looking for here, Tyler, and I'll get your thoughts as well. But all offseason, through team camp, through media days, through fall camp, one of the conversations that I had with Mopin several times was this secondary and what, it looked at times. And I'll tell you, in team camps at Robinson, I watched this Sylvan Hills team, and I came away real impressed with Tyler Hampton, and they had guys running wide open a lot. Now, tonight it's not been the deep ball that's beat them. It's been poor tackling, poor angles, poor tackling. And so this is a moment where you got to ask your secondary and everybody on the field, but your secondary needs to make a play here. This is a big opportunity for some sort of turnover. One of those guys on the D-line to rip something out, but Hornets need a turnover real bad on this possession.
I'd assume you might hit the ground once or twice here.
Hampton keeps it, and he'll be drugged down close to the 25.
Number 3, Tyler Hampton.
It's a big moment defensively. You've not come up with a ton of stops. You've had a turnover. You stopped them a couple times, but I mean, besides that, you've kind of been beat up. Can you step up right here with 7 minutes left, down by a score? Jacob's coming.
I'll give this one to Howe. Oh, boy.
That?
I think it was
That's
Harris
Jalen,
just got his ankles.
Jalen getting just enough because there was nobody left. Because Henry came wide on the blitz, and that they were cutting it back right to where he vacated. Davian Jordan, there you go. All right, he got the call.
So third down as Jordan shows pressure. Jalen Harris, standing up from his tackle position.
It's intimidating.
Now get down. Brother Jordan up top. They'll throw it over Harris. Oh, man.
Did he get a hand on it?
If he didn't, it looked like it, but I thought the Hornets were going to come right underneath that. But
do they go for it? 4th and 4, this deep in their own zone? Are they that confident? I mean, they've moved the ball. You would think they're confident enough to do it.
We've seen that quick hit. Yeah, they're going to punt this. See how much further back he went. Yeah, and they do. Oh, get it.
Oh, did he get it?
I don't think so. Let it go, Jacob.
No, get away. What are you doing?
Get away. Oh, my goodness gracious, Gillespie.
The ball stopped, blow the whistle, but you don't even need to be close. He's throwing his hand. He knows he's not supposed to touch the ball, but get away from the guy in general.
Man.
Away from the ball.
So a huge stop, though, defensively. And you know the leader out there on that defense, Jonathan Williams, is probably having that conversation with Gillespie as they came off the field together.
Jonathan ended up grabbing him and removing him away from the ball.
You see Coach Mopin. Well, you can see it from our view as he's walking off with Jay Will. So here we go. Hornets 6:04 to go in this ball game. Again, I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Up over 450 watching us live right now, and that's an honor in and of itself considering there's 3 options to watch this thing tonight. So we thank you very much for joining us here on the Maumelle Sports Network.
We are the best one, though. We know
100%. Now Warrior, low snap, got it off the turf, hands it away, Bubba. Bubba across the 40, spins off a man, stays on his feet, and down to the 35, and Acre Pharmacy first down.
Jacob's like, goodness gracious, I got walloped.
Bears got a man down back here at the 44.
Look, Steve, keep the ball on the ground. Run the ball. Bubba, this half, every time Bubba's touched it, he's gotten positive yards.
That was actually former Hornet Tari Ransom that was banged up on that play.
Tyree,
sorry.
Yeah, well.
I got that wrong all year last year, didn't I?
They corrected us finally, but
Ransom comes off after that. So Warrior comes over to get the call from Burcham. Start the clock as we're under 6 to play. Fake it to Johnson, pressure. Oh, man, a little much on that one as he wanted Hampton. Summons disrupting things right now.
Let's run the ball this time. Let's run the ball. 2nd and 10. Let's keep from being behind the sticks. 3rd and 10. It's just a nice, simple run play. We've hurt them with it all half. Don't need a touchdown play right now. We just need to gain yards, stay ahead of the sticks.
Now they give it to Bubba. Johnson looking. And, boy, good job this time as Sylvan Hills in the backfield.
Didn't work that time.
31, Bubba Johnson on the run for Maumelle.
So 3rd down and 12.
Brought down by Sylvan Hills, number 0, Tyree.
Both teams 3 timeouts left.
PA said it was brought down by the guy that just got hurt and's not on the field.
Hey, look, he's new too. He's got big shoes to fill.
He's probably got a spotter up there that's telling him the numbers too. He's just listening.
He actually does.
So. Yeah, that's it. Typically PA guys don't even have to find the numbers. They're just listening for the guy that's watching with the binoculars to tell them.
Johnson moves to the right side. Henry, your motion man. They'll pitch it to him. Henry cuts inside, bounces off a man, and bounces off another. And now driven out of bounds. Throw the flag. Boy, that sure looked like a toss at the end.
Him.
Number 5, Jacob Henry.
Jacob should have fallen down.
On the run.
Maybe if he falls down, he gets the penalty.
So now 4th and 12.
Number 59, Preston Strong.
Fourth down.
Burcham got on his play call sheet for 4th and 12.
Hopefully something to jump man.
There's one that he's been waiting. He hadn't used it yet. This is the time.
So you'll have Jordan, Hampton, and Jackson on the near side of the field. Henry moves to the far side. Warrior drops, throws it, looking for jump man. He's there. Oh, through his hands. As Jackson couldn't bring it in.
Pass incomplete.
Oh.
Intended for number 4, Christian Jackson.
And a turnover on downs. We'll go back to the Bears with 4:35 to go in the ballgame.
And that's a pretty good ball right there by Levi, putting it over that outside shoulder. Now, what a lot of people probably don't understand, that I never tried to do it before, an over-the-shoulder catch is one of the most difficult catches there is, because you got to be able to locate the ball while you're running away from the ball over your shoulder, and you get a split second before you see it to get your hands on it. He gets his fingers on it. Just wasn't right there exactly for him to be able to pull it in.
Khalil Oakley asked, we'll be live at Parkview absolutely every game, home and away. And Jim Moody, the incomplete pass killed momentum after good runs. I agree. You know, they're going to try reverse. And they may have some room. We got a man running without a helmet out here. Can't do that. And finally going to be taken down out across the 45 to the 41-yard line.
The question is, how did his helmet come off?
I'm not sure, but is that not in the high school rules a rule where you have to stop playing? I know at other levels you cannot continue play once that helmet comes off.
I wonder if you make contact, if maybe he never made contact with anybody.
I don't know. I thought you had to just stop.
Just stand there. Could you imagine having to just stand there and watch?
Yeah, I mean, either way, you don't want to have to stand there and watch, but it's awful brave to go chasing all those guys down without your head protection. And Howe, we got a whistle.
Nobody. Yeah, I don't even know if a false start. Jacob hurt his shoulder right there again. It's gonna be played with a couple guys who had shoulder thing. Just I'm sure dislocated at some point. And once you dislocate it, if that thing doesn't have a chance to fully heal back, it comes out every single time. It comes out easier, and it comes out easier, and it comes out easier. Coach the guy my first year coaching that it popped out on him at least once a game.
So 4:03 to go in the fourth. And let's have all three timeouts. Clock running down to 3:50. Even though our producer down there forgot to push the button.
It's going now, but it's a few seconds off.
And they'll fake it. And, what a catch. Heck of a catch.
Was that a hold on Bubba? What?
Wow.
He's trying to turn and run, and he can't turn around?
And that was, I mean, on the Hampton touchdown run earlier in the ballgame, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Clinty just could not get away from his guy, even though he had turned. Just didn't release him, so... Now you got to start thinking about when you're going to call your timeouts.
And now Sylvan Hills, they're not going to go as fast anymore. They're going.
And they were out of bounds on that one, so stops the clock. Real help for the Hornets.
So maybe they will.
And this time Hampton keeps it. Got away from one. He's not going to get away from Jordan Harris. It's now a swarm of Hornets come in. Whistle blows. 3:24 to go.
Wrapped up by a host of Hornets.
I'll tell you what, the booth next to us may come undone.
I don't want to be up here if that happens.
I don't want to hear it. Like, by the way, there's a little competition going on. Wait, didn't he pick Maumelle?
I think I said he wasn't on pick 'em until they showed him that they could win one. I don't think.
We should make those picks public.
He might be a believer now, though.
No.
No matter what happens, he might be a believer.
Yeah, and you have to be. I mean, again, Hornets have made their mistakes tonight, but Sylvan Hills has done one heck of a job.
False start.
False start. There we go. So the PI roofing penalty. Now, my question is, and I think somebody, they noticed it in the stands.
There's a bunch of people that were upset with something.
The clock, I think, reset middle of the way. The play clock did, which gave them more time to run off the clock. And I think either it didn't start or something reset, because a lot of people looked over and saw it.
Somebody said start the clock. He put another word in between there, but
Yeah.
or stop. But
On the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay, third down.
Hey, give our PA guy credit. Now that the mic doesn't work for the White Hat, he's playing the
he's
voice
been
of the
his
White
voice.
Hat.
Yep.
Never heard Tim Burr do that. Oh. They can't restart it, right? They have to hold that. If you can't reset it. Okay.
Yeah, they started at 25 that time, not 40.
Hampton rolling and throwing and out of bounds. And that's a break for the Hornets.
And they get a stop clock. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
fourth down.
The stands probably think it's probably still running. Now what are we getting?
Well, so listen, I'm going to go off of my NCAA football playing experience, but if I get a false start call, I cannot then go out and run another 30 seconds off the
Because
clock.
then you just false start. They could false start every play
And
for
just
the
end
rest of the game. Yeah.
That's my point. Like, I'm pretty sure that was not.
I think Bill Belichick found that loophole one year, and they filled that loophole after. Something similar to that about taking a penalty and draining clock.
And that's the question I'm sure Mopin's asking right now is why they were able to run that additional 20 seconds. And now, for the Hornets' benefit here is they not only did they not let it run all the way down, they snapped it with 20 seconds on the clock, but then they threw an incomplete pass.
Well, they probably snapped it because they didn't know it was running because it wasn't supposed to be.
So Hampton punts it away on fourth down inside the 20.
You're way too
it turns. And we're just going to get good field position out of this, all things considered.
Minute 59, all 3 timeouts. I mean, you're in a good spot. You're in a very manageable spot to have a chance to tie this thing up, or if they score, go for 2 and take the lead. I could easily see Coach Mopin rolling the dice and going for 2 if they can punch one in right here.
I mean, non-conference game, absolutely. All right. Well, 3 timeouts, 1:59 to play. Warrior in at quarterback. Kutoff, your running back. We got Hampton, Jackson on the near side. And handed away. Nope. Levi kept it. Got a seam across the 30. Out to the 34-yard line.
It's a first down. First down, so the clock should be stopped. They just ran off an extra 6 seconds after the first down.
That's some very knowledgeable young ladies in front of us here.
I love it.
And they fixed it. Back to 150.
First down, the clock stops.
Now Warrior gets it, drops. Good pocket, looking deep. Jump man is there. Oh, and just let him a little too much. With 1:33 to play, it'll bring up second down.
Threw it a little bit too far to the middle of the field whenever he was running. You know, he was bending out, just threw it the wrong angle right there, and he couldn't get back in there to it. And that play really took, it was 150.
Wow.
Play took 17 seconds.
So they're saying.
There's no way.
Now Warrior quickly caught. Jackson, 40, cuts into it.
First
get
down.
outside. Well, it got first down. So
126. Nope, 126. 126.
Oh, my gosh.
It should be 126.
Goodness gracious.
And now they're running it again.
Well, they started it quick, too.
Yep.
Now they drop. Warrior going to go deep. He's got a man, but it's the ball is short.
Oh, he hit him early.
Hard. Oh, goodness gracious.
He wasn't even going for the ball, it didn't look like.
Second and 10, 1:07 to play. Warrior keeps it again. Midfield, inside, pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
They stopped it that time, and now it shouldn't start back until the snap because he went out of bounds. It's not on the ball set now, it's on the snap.
Acre Pharmacy first down. Good decision once again by Warrior.
Let's make sure they don't start the clock back on the ready for play.
Hand it away this time to Cody. Wiley, good push by the line. Spin move, hammered at the 35.
Woo.
Now you want to burn your timeout here, I would think, right? And they do.
Yeah, he's calling it that time. Yep, he called it.
So 50 seconds. That's our Akel's timeout.
That's when Wiley, he gets a couple extra yards, but just keep running towards the sideline right there. Don't cut that back up or spin it back up. Keep running so we can keep that timeout in our pocket when we really need it.
Mm-hmm. Oh. So, Tyler, what's the key here if you're Maumelle? What do you – obviously, the little bit of RPO Warrior keeping it has worked on these last couple of plays. But you would think right now over there in that huddle, they're having that same conversation. Hey, let's key on Warrior right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Warrior, he's not as dangerous as your other guys in the backfield, so I don't know about that. You can at least hopefully get to him, but – I mean, now that you're down to 2 timeouts, it's really that 1 timeout's big. It's a completely different ball game with 2. So now if you want to give up those 5-6 yards of carry, if you're Sylvan Hills, make them waste those timeouts, you're almost okay with that.
Now Warrior looking, stepping up, and sacked.
And sacks in 2 minutes is killer. Sacks in a 2-minute drill. That's how you wreck a 2-minute drill, is you get a sack. And now you're down to 1 timeout. So you went from having 3 and feeling pretty good about it to now you got 1 with 44 seconds left. Huge swing in 2 plays right there.
So another Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home timeout. Guys, make sure take your own timeout. Head to Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home for their Labor Day sale now through September 1st. Sales tax paid, no charge for carpet installation, no interest for 36 months. Go see our friends again at Akel's Carpet One, making your home beautiful for less for over 35 years. 10 Maumelle Curve Court. You can find them at aklescarpet1.com. Well, I haven't said a whole lot other than Acre Pharmacy first down, but go see our friends at Acre Family Pharmacy, Maumelle's only independently owned pharmacy, dedicating to meet the needs of others. 1900 Club Manor Drive, Suite 101, or acrepharmacy.com. So Warrior gets the snap, drops, steps up, got his man. That's Hampton makes the catch.
Jackson. Oh
Hampton,
now get
go down. Yeah, he's got the Acre Pharmacy first down. Now they'll blow the whistle. Clock still running with 34 seconds.
They stopped it pretty quick. They didn't. Now, the reason that one didn't stop is because the ref had to turn around to check if it was a first down, so he didn't give the signal yet. But you better get on the ball because they're going to start it quick once it's set. Big catch by Hampton in the middle of the field there.
30 seconds, Warrior, pressure right up the middle, going deep once Henry, but a little too much on it.
Yeah, Jacob, he got there, a little wheel route coming from the slot position and just overthrew him a little bit. But if anything, it stops the clock, right? I mean, right now, an incomplete pass is not the end of the world on first down with 26 seconds left. Now you can catch your breath. You don't have to move. You can get your play call in and have some comfort at this snap this time.
Well, and really important is they're struggling to stop 33 Jaden Noble. He's getting in the backfield on almost every single play, and now you've got a chance to at least let Harris and those guys catch their breath a little bit. So here we go, 2nd and 10, 26 seconds. Warrior drops, throwing, got his man hammered, but caught. Good catch at the 20.
Nope, you got to go, you got to go, you got to go.
Bubba, we're going to get the last timeout.
Yeah. Okay. They called the timeout.
Akel Carpet One Floor and Home timeout with 19.6. And now things get even more dicey because
he was right there, too, at the first down where you almost didn't have to call it. 3rd and 1.
It's good to see Ashton Shelton in the chat. Again, appreciate each and every one of you for joining us. We're approaching 500 watching us live right now. And man, talk about opening up the football season. We were talking earlier, man, like the Fearless Friday crew is here. Why this game? Why do you got to come to this little press box?
Pretty good choice now.
I think they picked the right game this week.
A couple of them trying to get them loud. You actually kind of want it to be quiet right now so your offense can communicate.
3rd and 1 for Maumelle.
There we go. They got it. Good.
Warrior. Faked it, kept it. Inside the 20. Down to the 10-yard line. They'll stop the clock at 12.9.
He just gave himself an extra 0.4.
And what do we got? We're out of timeouts.
Injury.
Oh.
I guess it's a Hornet. I
Yeah,
can't tell.
I see Dylan down there.
Oh, no, it's blue. You can see it on. They're cutting away from it now, but it was a bear. It was a bear.
Boy, you talk about a training staff that makes their way on the field. They bring about 6 different trainers across the field.
And then you got another guy for the Bears that just went down. I assume his is a cramp, but.
Oh, yeah.
45, Houston James is injured on the play.
And now you get a play call in, and you need to get it figured out now. And as soon as they start shuffling like they're going to get up, I think all of our fans right here thought it was a Hornet that was down. Yeah. They moved over to go check. Now they figured out that it wasn't any of their guys, and they're like, oh, okay, well, we can come back.
So 12 seconds, 12.5 to be exact on the clock. And, I was worried about maybe I might be kind of tired when I got to make this drive over to Robinson real quick. Pretty sure the adrenaline's going to be pumping even for myself for a little bit.
I'm just going to be tired when I wake up for work tomorrow.
You see, I got to get up with my kids to school, but if I want to go back to bed for a bit. What an evening this has been on the hillside. And again, couldn't ask for a much better start to the 2025 high school football season. I mean, I guess we could. A W would be great.
Absolutely. Just a little bit more.
One more touchdown and
be out there ready.
A 2-point conversion.
They're going to start that clock, whether you want them to or not. It's going to hit start as soon as that whistle blows. Oh, there's still a guy down. They ain't got both of them off the field yet. Yeah. We forgot there were 2. That's Tyree again. Tyree.
Yes.
Yeah,
Tyree. Looks like Tyree.
Yeah,
it's Tyree.
Ransom for Sylvan Hills.
And how about that? Ransom transfers, and then it helps us out and gives us an extra timeout.
Maybe that's why he did it. I'm going to give y'all one chance, boys. This is your chance.
The Hornets are ready. They're trying to get Ransom off the field.
Exactly how you should be. As soon as that whistle blows, you need to snap the ball.
So you got jump man Christian Jackson here on the near side. Henry Hampton on the far side. Bubba Johnson, the running back. Warrior with the snap. Drops. Got time. Looking over the middle. Got it!
Is that his brother? Is that 81?
It is.
That's
Isaac
81.
Warrior, his brother.
That's the little brother.
Wow.
All right, what are we doing, Steve?
Well, hold on.
Where's he at?
It was Isaac Warrior as he comes off the field. Our PA guy said Jackson, he was wrong.
Hey, the heavy set's out there. Bubba's in at quarterback.
They're going to go for
where they throw it?
Oh,
is
boy.
this where Bubba throws it?
Remember in Cersei last year.
Is this where Bubba throws it? Oh, my goodness. This is. Whew.
Good Lord. Johnson going to get a timeout.
Kelly's going to call a timeout. You need to right there. Oh, my gosh. And what's his? I don't even know. Remember
Isaac Warrior.
He caught it like 3 times.
That's a freshman, the younger brother of Levi Warrior, who, by the way, if Jackson Hampton wasn't healthy enough to play, would have been the starter at wide receiver tonight. But instead, Hampton healthy enough, and that's the first we've seen of Isaac. And I'll tell you what, when I was at practice, it was one of the early practices during fall. I asked Coach Mopin, I said, who are some dudes that you know are going to have a year this year that we need to be watching for? And Isaac Warrior was one of the first names he called at wide receiver. And my thought was, what are they going to do at wide receiver? You lost some guys last year. You're trying to roll some guys in, obviously. I mean, Jackson Hampton, a big piece to get back. You know, Christian Jackson, Mr.
Turns out we
Jumpman
got
now.
some guys.
Yeah. And now you see Isaac Warrior with the touchdown.
And he just came running across the middle of that end zone right there. Levi was very patient, standing in that pocket, waiting to throw that ball until Isaac was in the right spot. Did really good standing there, taking the heat that was there next to him and throwing a dot, as I think somebody just turned around and told me.
So a kid, it's being kids therapy, extra point. They'll go for 2 to win it. Bubba. Got it. He'll run it. Bubba,
He's
right
in
side.
there.
He's in. He's in. Get in. Oh, wait.
No,
Hold
he
up.
had to. There's no way he didn't get in.
Oh, get in. He's in.
No way.
No way. No way. How did he not get in?
No good. Sylvan Hills win.
They didn't win.
So
There's still 5
seconds left, but
here we go. Here's our replay.
Ladies and gentlemen, history has been made.
Oh, he's in.
There's no.
He's in.
And even if he fumbled,
Oh, he's in.
History has been made.
Clock don't run on a conversion. Oh my! Like how? He was in. Sure looked like he was in from our angle.
and even if he fumbled, Maumelle recovered the ball in the end zone. So even if you're saying that he fumbled the ball, we still recovered in the end zone.
So 5.4 seconds to go. We're going to see an onside kick now. Goodness gracious.
I need to see. I want to see Sylvan
Wow.
Hills. I want to see the Sylvan Hills network angle, and I want to see the.
Well, their angle's going to be even worse.
Is it worse than
'cause they're
ours?
over
What
here.
about what's the angle for TV?
They may have had something better.
The score with 5.4
We
seconds
need the sideline cam.
in the fourth
I
quarter.
know. And we were going to have the hero tonight. We didn't. We ended up not connecting to their hero cam.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
I thought he was in. Boy, I thought he was in.
Oh, they just got a 15-yarder, which it's not going to matter. Can you let us go for the 2-point again?
Coach Kelly not happy about whatever that PI roofing penalty is.
Well, the ref was trying to tell Coach Kelly to get his team out there for the kickoff, and I think Coach Kelly said something to him, and the ref was not a big fan. He threw that. That's one of the. Whenever they throw the flag as high as possible, that's whenever you know they're not very happy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't understand when.
I don't know how he wouldn't get in. Like he looks like, to me, he crosses the plane right there where you just.
Yeah, he's in the end zone at the end of the play. Like I don't. Goodness gracious.
I don't know. I don't know how we go from him falling into the end zone.
Here you go. You want to see? I'm riling up the crowd in front of us
Get him
here.
going, Steve. When are we gonna? We've got instant replay in state championships. When are we gonna get instant replay in regular season
The
games?
problem with that is the
You can't do it for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, even for us, it's the new software can do it, but there's no way we could have instant replay on our production truck software like that, and it would take multiple cameras.
Yeah, well, it's worth it tonight.
So the onside kick.
Going with the what did
And
Coach
we're gonna get
Kelly?
another.
What did he call this one?
Call
Was
his
the,
well, we got one more.
Sylvan Hills.
Is this the twister one where they kick the nose of it and it's spinning on the ground?
Man. Again, if this holds, Hornets don't recover in a miracle touchdown here, then Sylvan Hills' 20-game losing streak ends with an asterisk, in my opinion.
It definitely is a question mark next to that one.
That's a tough break. And again, you know, we talked about it. It's a non-conference game, but it is a district rivalry game, which is, you know.
It's one in the grand scheme of things does not affect anything. After once the game's over, it's over. You feel really good about your offense, right? I mean, they move the ball. And then a 2-minute drill, it's huge to be able to run through a 2-minute drill like that early in the season to feel comfortable about it. Just hate how it ended.
Well, and then, I mean, the thing is, though, you get an extra day, but you got to turn this around in a hurry because you get that team that got you hard twice last year in Parkview next week. So the onside kick is tipped. Is it going to go far enough? It's got to go a couple of more yards. There it is. Fall on it. And I think Maumelle got it.
The clock's still running.
Let's see.
I don't know how Maumelle doesn't recover that.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Somehow.
It must have went right between somebody's – it had to go right between somebody's legs.
So that'll do it. Sylvan Hills is at a kneel down away from winning their first game in 21 attempts.
God, it had to go right between a guy's legs right there. At that point, the spin on it worked against you because now you're trying to pick it up with the spin on it just like the receiving team does. Oh,
man.
Heartbreaker.
So a kneel down will do it. It's Hampton. Get under center. He'll take a knee, and that'll do it. Sylvan Hills wins it on the hillside. The 20-game losing streak is over. We're going to start the season 0-1. Sylvan Hills will dance on the bear at midfield. And all you can really say is, hey, congratulations to Coach Mark Kelly and the Bears on a, I mean, look, if it had been a 7-6 finish, I'd be real mad. But it's a 55-54 game, and as much as it sucks to see that score not get counted in what looked and should have been a for sure 2-point conversion, look, you had a million other opportunities throughout this ball game, and Coach Kelly's Bears made one more play than our Hornets, and so the losing streak is over. But I think a lot you can glean from this, Tyler, as we'll finish things up and get smoked out of our own press box over here. Whew, man, I'm afraid to shut the window now because it'll just be held in here. As you can see on our screen, the smoke has made its way. But, I mean, a lot you take away from this ball game. Obviously, you figured out one of the worries that I had was how was this receiving core going to look? I think we have some answers.
We feel a lot better about that after today's game.
I think, you looked last year, Andrew Bjork, who, came in as kind of, there was going to be this, back and forth between him and Levi. Levi took charge of that position and took off with it. Andrew now moved on. And so you wondered what would Levi bring this year? You saw the development tonight. You were able to see a lot more of the deep ball. It looked good. You saw his connections with some of his guys out there, and of course Jackson, as well as his Warrior, his little brother there at the end. And I think the connection with Jackson Hampton's just going to continue to grow as that hand gets better. So, one thing I guess, you may continue to wonder is we knew how good this running game could be, and I feel like we didn't go to it enough at the right times. And I think that's something that Coach Burcham and Coach Mopin can look at in film this week and maybe correct a little bit is, lean on Bubba Johnson and Kutoff and Wiley. Maybe not as much as Henry anymore with that banged up shoulder, but those guys are guys you can let carry the load.
Yeah, and the thing about it is one play does not make a game. So that one missed, maybe not missed, whatever, 2-point conversion, it doesn't tell the whole story by any means. Like there's, the interception down in the red zone. Like you scored down there, it's a complete, you had the lead now. Like it's a completely different game. That touchdown wins the game in that case. So it's not just one play. So you can't ever just look at one. There's just a lot of different things that Coach Mopin's going to want to make sure he gets fixed for the team so that they're ready to go next week against a good Parkview team. It's not the same Parkview team that it's been, but it's still going to be a good Parkview team that's going to be well coached again. So just got another big test next week.
All right. Well, I want to say a big thanks to our sponsors as we watch the highlights of this one. This is our first down sponsor, Acre Family Pharmacy. Give them a call, 501-274-1130, acrepharmacy.com. Our touchdown sponsor, American Pie Pizza. Order online, americanpiepizza.net. Our penalty flag sponsor, PI Roofing and Construction. You can find them at piroofing.com. Timeouts, Akel's Carpet One, Floor and Home, making your home beautiful for less for over 35 years. Akel'sCarpet1.com, also our kickoff sponsor. And then our field goals and extra points, Kids Being Kids Therapy, big smiles, great success, more confidence, happy kids. Go see our friends at Kids Being Kids Therapy, as well as Preferred Printing. Give our friend Jim Ashley a call at Preferred Printing for all types of business products, custom letterhead, flyers, business cards, and vinyl lettering. Oh, and banners as well, like the ones we have hanging in the stadium for these broadcasts. Call Jim, 501-920-8407, or email him at preferredprinting@sbcglobal.net. All right, well, congratulations once again to the Bears as they end that losing streak. Hornets will regroup. We'll be right there with you at War Memorial Stadium next Thursday. Again, another Thursday night game before the bye week. So, or no, we get Bologna then the bye week. So, but we'll head to War Memorial Stadium, the place we hope to end the season this year. But got to get through the Parkview Patriots next week and get things rolling in 5A. Tyler, any last words here before we pack up and leave the hillside?
I mean, at this point, you just got to move on to the next one, right? You're heartbroken. A lot of guys down, right, after a great game. But you played a great game offensively. You know you got a lot of stuff to fix on defense. But now you've got some tape that you can look at. The biggest improvement comes from the first week to the second week. So make sure you come to practice ready to work next week and make that improvement, fix the things that you know are issues now, and just move on to the next one.
All right, that's going to do it for us. I want to say a big thanks to Bobby Jones up on our main camera, Kristen Henson, doing a great job training our camera operators, as well as William Watkins down there working with Andy Gates on production. Again, thanks to Andy Gates. For Tyler Chenault, I'm Steve Henson. We'll see you next week at War Memorial Stadium. Go Hornets.